What's up, y'all? Kofi Kingston here, and I would love to have a drink with Wrestling on the Rocks, depending on what that drink is, preferably non-alcoholic, you know?
How's it going? I'm the Celtic Warrior, Sheamus.
Wardlow here.
Soda.
I would love to have a drink with Wrestling on the Rocks.
I would love to have a drink with Wrestling on the Rocks.
Maple syrup.
I would never have a drink with Wrestling on the Rocks.
Welcome to the dive bar of the IWC for a brand new episode 1. Again. It's time for a drink with your drinking buddies right here on Wrestling on the Rocks. Where every show is our first show and every day is my birthday. And now, here's your host, the coercive Miss Amanda Jane.
Thanks, Marv. Oh my God, it was so fun spending the weekend with you. I loved it. We, acknowledged our tribal chief. I flipped off CM Punk. Also the other fun stuff. But yes, it was a fun time. Fun times had by all. So yes, welcome to another episode 1 of Wrestling on the Rocks. I'm Ms. Amanda Jane, but I'm friends, surprisingly. So let's see who we've got today with us besides Marv. Wow, it looks like a wild bishop. And Mr. Marsh. And of course, happy birthday, Marv.
Happy birthday, Marv.
Woohoo!
He had a good birthday. He couldn't believe his luck on his birthday this year.
Yeah. He lucked out. Unlike other people who paid $900 and saw nothing but a little TV. Anyways.
Yeah. There's a lot to go over. We could definitely, we're going to break down a bunch of stuff that we've seen online, things that I've seen people also complain about. I saw someone who spent a lot for floor seats and had to stand up and hold their phone over their head just so they could see Dominic jump off the top rope and into the abyss. Like they said it was their worst experience because all they could see the whole show because of how wide the floors were was just the screens. And sometimes when someone stood on the top rope. So it was definitely not without its issues. And we're more inclined to have better issues than that, but we're going to dig all into that. But I think first is first. We got to figure out what we're drinking to,
Absolutely.
what we're drinking about, what we're drinking
Bishop.
with.
Yep. Bishop. So you watched at home, I'm assuming?
Yes, guys, I enjoyed Marv's birthday at home, and I
Okay.
survived the series of the couch and the refrigerator. Yeah,
Oh, good.
yeah. There was a bit of a war game trying to watch it, but I made it work.
There you go. Oh, we're so punny today. Love it. Love
Yeah, I
it.
thought I was going to catch up on some of it. I forgot I don't have access to it. So
Yeah, no. I went back just to watch some of it. It put me to
Well,
sleep.
let's start with what I originally
What's in your
pitched to
glass?
with a little what's in your glass.
Yeah.
We'll start with Bishop.
I have Terramana and Prime. In my glass.
Oh,
Oh,
Yeah.
it's a little
Blueberry
Rita.
Prime and Prime. Terramana. Yeah.
Yeah, a little Logan Rita.
yeah.
What's the flavor of Prime? Is it lemon lime?
Blueberry.
Glowberry? Oh, that's the
Glowberry.
Naomi one.
Is that what it is?
I don't know. That's what we
I-
call it.
It's hard to describe what it tastes like. It's kind of like melon's the wrong word, but it's like citrusy but melon. Yeah, it's pretty good. So,
Is it a baby blue? Is it a blue one like the ones that Jay Uso knocked over yesterday? Oh,
no, that's like slushy freeze or some shit. Yeah. We
I'll have to
haven't
look
gotten
at
around
that
to that one. I got an 11-year-old, so he's a hype beast. He's got to have every bottle of Prime that exists. So we go nonstop with Prime in the house, and I get the powdered sticks and just fill up jugs. So
Nice.
Yeah.
But-
Oh, so you got a powdered stick of Glowberry.
yeah.
Oh, see, the bottle made me think it was Naomi too. Like I think we even fucking tweeted or X'd about it or whatever. When we first saw it, we're like, this is clearly Naomi. Like it was black and green.
Yeah.
Like bright green.
Yeah. Yeah,
Oh,
like
yeah.
that.
That's a
what it
Naomi
was.
thing.
And yeah, fuck. It was as Naomi as it gets. I was like, where the fuck does he get
Yeah,
off?
I believe when they did it, it was originally like a Halloween thing. And it was limited for a while, and then they came out with a shit ton of flavors and brought it back like as a regular buying option. But it does look Naomi as shit for sure.
Yeah, it does. Fuck, it does. Miss Man Jane, what do you got there? What are you drinking? What's in your glass?
Well, you know what? I have my can of Coke with me, but I have something kind of special. So, I was gifted a lovely can of Swamp
Whoa.
Bass. So this was the official. Would we say it's the official beverage of you and producer lady's wedding?
Yeah, that. I mean, we had two labels made.
Mhm.
We had Swamp Ass and episode 2. So we had an episode 2 beer because we finally got something right. So we can move on to episode 2. Designed by Bishop. Well, sketched by Bishop and designed by me. A March 316 Kolsch beer. That
Nice.
episode 2 was really good, but people could can it, and I had episode 2 on one stack and Swamp Ass on the other stack. And I will tell you, it was not close. It was not a close vote. Everyone wanted Swamp Ass.
Well, you know what? It's because the photo, the little artwork,
The drawing.
and
I did.
then because the name. I mean, you know, you won't
You-
like episode 2, like unless you know the shtick, you know. Yeah. So
It-
Swamp Ass it is. So here we go.
It was so well received. Even at the day of the wedding, the brewery that we did the after party at, the VIP after party, always serves their own beers too. And he said it was the first time he's done an event where he didn't sell beers. He said he sold 2 the whole night, and he's never had an event where people didn't have the beers but also try most of his. He was like, everyone was just drinking your stuff, dude. Like no one gave a shit about my beers. Also, I've given it to a few people and shown it to people, and every time they love the label. Producer lady has been very adamant that she thinks Swamp Ass is a terrible name for a beer. And I keep telling her the reviews are in. People will buy it based off the label alone.
Absolutely.
And then the brewery has a barrel there of a bunch of the labels on it. And he said that that's the one he gets asked about the most. People see it, they laugh, they go, "What's that?" And he goes, "Oh yeah," because the dude sounds as fuck. He sounds like the turtles from Finding Nemo. He's all like, "Yo, like that was like a wedding beer, dude." And everyone like loses their shit. They're like, "No way!" Like he's like, "Ah."
I like
love
this.
the dude.
I like this. I like
What do you
it.
think? What do you think it
It's-
tastes like?
Well, it tastes like, for me, it tastes like my early 20s.
Yeah. I don't know what that's fucking supposed to mean. I don't like that at all.
Well, no. My early 20s were filled of like drinking Heineken and like
Oh,
fruity
Heineken?
drinks, because I love Heineken, but there's
Me
also
too.
this like fruitiness.
Yep.
Maybe it's my lip balm. I don't
Yep.
know.
No, there's
But-
like almost like a pear, like a fruity
Yeah.
pear kind of in there.
So it's like me two fisting. So Heineken in one hand, whatever in the other hand, Hurricane, whatever
Yeah.
fruity drink, or sour, whatever. But
You were
yeah,
pretty
that's
happy with how that
why
one
it
came
reminds
out.
me of my early 20s.
And I even think that has a really nice aftertaste.
It does.
Like it's almost like you let it sit for a minute and gets better for a second afterwards.
Mhm.
Bishop, I'm going to send you a new can of this because this is a new batch. This isn't the batch you had before. This one's
Okay.
aged longer and differently, and we used a different hops that was more traditional for the area that Kolsch's came from, and so it actually became a different beer, but
Okay.
also incredibly well received.
Love it.
I fucking loved it. I couldn't believe how good it was. But we ended up with like 100 cans this time.
Shit.
And so, I was fucking, I felt pretty ballsy at first and giving people like 4 at a time. Now I'm down to giving people 1 or 2. Because all of a sudden I was all like, oh, 100 goes fast.
Yeah, I'd imagine.
Yeah, they do.
So I'm going to send you 1 or 2. We'll see.
Yeah.
I
This is
appreciate it. Yeah,
delish.
you got to try this one too. So
This is delicious.
I loved it. Yeah,
Mhm.
I mean, when you were going through building the beer and telling me about it, and I was trying to think like, what have I had that I could compare that to, just in conversation, right? Like Wild Herd is a Goose Island, Wild Herd is a beer that Buffalo Wild Wings serves. And it's a Kolsch.
yeah.
And it's very smooth, very mellow, dirt cheap, so people look down on it, but like it's not filling. It's very drinkable. It has all that, and yours is more flavorful than that. I loved it. Yeah,
Mhm.
that was great.
I've been making my own Kolsch. I've become obsessed with Kolsch's, and I have them everywhere we go. In Albuquerque, for whatever reason, there's more breweries than restaurants. So you're better off looking up a brewery than just looking up where to get some wings, right? So we go to breweries all the time, and the first thing I try is, hey, let me try your Kolsch. And there's only one Kolsch out here that I've had that I thought, that's solid, that could hold up. I want more of that one. All the other ones I'm like, What I like about the Kolsch in general is that like it's kind of where a Pilsner meets a wheat, where it has kind of the creaminess of a wheat typically, but it has the crispness of a Pilsner, but without the skunkiness of the Pilsner that a lot of Pilsners get. They get this skunky kind of bite, and without the heaviness of a wheat beer, which can get very heavy. So it's kind of like a really
they're
nice,
super
balance.
drinkable, and you don't
Yeah.
feel heavy afterwards for sure.
Mm.
Yeah. And that's a
big fan.
5.2. My buddy of mine told me it was super light, and I was like, it's actually fucking. You got to be careful with that one because that'll sneak up on you. I had a buddy who doesn't even drink beers. He was like, I think I'm a beer drinker now because I sent him a couple. He fucking loves them.
You're a bad influence.
But
Oh,
I'll
yeah.
tell you that that aftertaste, what I like about it, like versus I said, oh yeah, it reminds me of Heineken. Heineken has that like really hard, like little bite
Kind of
after it.
pungent. Yeah.
Yep.
I am loving
Yeah.
this little aftertaste of, because you can really taste the pear and everything. So
Yeah.
what I like about it is it's nice and leveled out. It's
It
very
gets
mellow.
fruitier
So-
in a weird
Yeah.
way.
and if you're not a beer drinker, I think that this is a great like introduction to like beer, because people think, oh, it's bitter and yeah, but not at all. Not
Yeah.
at all.
I'm having in my cup over here
Okay.
American Dream Team.
Okay.
I'm having what I'm referring to as a North Pole reindeer because it is from Wheatley American Vodka. I got this cup at a meet and greet recently.
Oh.
And we're having Wheatley vodka
You
with
opened
I've
that
got 2
bottle?
of them. I've got 2 of them. So I
Yeah,
opened a
but you
different one.
opened it?
Not this one. I opened the other one.
Oh, okay.
But even so, you can't fucking. I've got 6 bottles of signed booze, and I'm looking at this fucking great booze, and I'm all like, "Fuck this, dude! I'm gonna start pouring it out and putting water inside. Like, I'm not gonna be sitting here on fucking. I've got 2 bottles of like bourbon that are really good, but they're like $45-$50 a bottle, and I'm just sitting on them because they're signed. It's bullshit.
Wait, by who?
Those ones, you might not know who they are unless you watch Vampire Diaries. But it was signed by the brothers, the brothers from there, Ian and Paul, something, Ian Sandemeyer, so Ian Somerhalder, and
Wasn't he in?
Paul something, Paul
Wasn't
Wesley.
Okay, wasn't he in whatever the hell? Wasn't he in like that that Superman thing that they kind of tried to revive? Not the one with
I'm not his agent. I just told you he
what?
signed a bottle.
Okay, well,
That sounds like an agent.
yeah.
But what I am having is I'm having the Wheatley vodka. This is why I call it a reindeer or a North Pole reindeer. It's instead of a Moscow Mule. It's vodka with Canada Dry, but it's cranberry ginger ale.
Oh,
So it's seasonal, limited
is that?
edition.
what was that Sprite?
It's not Sprite. I just told
No,
you
you
it's
had a
ginger
Sprite.
ale.
No. You had a Sprite in San Diego.
Oh
but he's
yeah, the
having
holiday
this
Sprite.
now.
Yeah, the holiday.
The holiday Sprite was really good. But I'm having a different drink now, which was the topic.
Yes. Oh yeah, but guys, remember it's not what you drink; it's who you're drinking it with. And on that note, because we have a lot to talk about, let us go through the birthdays because there's not really that many.
Yeah, you gotta
Let's
hit
see
those.
here. Sean Legacy of Evolve celebrated a birthday. Happy birthday. Summer Rae. Happy birthday.
Ouch.
Yep. And then Dana Brooke and her other alter ego. Happy birthday. Dutch Mantel. Happy
Oh.
birthday.
Yeah,
Yeah. Jerry Lawler. Happy birthday.
very nice.
Well, happy birthday.
Happy birthday to
Now he could have done some. Never mind. I'm not gonna go there. He could have done some tomfoolery. We know what we're talking about. New Japan's Ren Narita celebrating a birthday. Happy birthday, Rosemary from TNA. Happy birthday, Christian Cage. Happy birthday, Flamita. Happy birthday, Jushin Thunder Liger. Came out of retirement to wrestle Joey Janela. That's all I'm gonna say. Kind of magical. It was a very short match, but for someone like that to come out of retirement, it's kind of cool. Now, Alex Coughlin used to be from that second, well, actually, no, the first LA dojo, and he had to unfortunately hang him up, all these CTE injuries. So, happy birthday. Let's see here. I've got another birthday here is El Hijo de Dr. Wagner Jr.
Oh, he's
Yeah.
been killing it.
Yeah, he's been killing it. He should have taken that title off of Ethan Page, but you know what? Anyways, I'm just saying. Hiromu Takahashi, happy birthday to you. Let's see who else I got here. Let's see, Rick Rude, happy birthday. If you guys know of Reno Scum, half of Reno Scum, Lester the Legend, happy birthday. Mox, happy birthday. Another person that I adore and I really wish he'd come back in the indies a little bit more. ACH, happy birthday to Albert. Larry Zabisco, Dynamite Kid, happy birthday. And here is a controversial birthday because she's listed twice. She's that damn good. It's kind of like Marv. But Trinity, girl, Naomi, happy birthday. I don't know why no one can figure out what her birthday is. So she's just Marv.
Why is she listed twice?
I don't
Like she
know.
has 2
'Cause,
different
like,
birthdays, is what you're saying?
yeah, November 30th and December 1st. I've seen that before
That's
online
insane.
too, where they'll post, like one was posting, like when she was in TNA, they posted on one day and then someone else posted on another day. It was really strange. And then of course, one who sadly missed, and the voice of the Survivor Series War Games theme. Happy birthday, Ozzy. And those are your birthdays, besides
Oh,
Mark.
yeah, that was cool. They used him as the theme. Now they mention it.
Yeah. Yeah. That Iron Maiden remake that he did, I like it. I
thought that was cool.
Yeah, it's a cool one. And if you buy it, download it, the money goes to a Parkinson's charity. So consider that. Don't download it for free. It's going to a good cause. So yes.
Yeah, well, assumedly so.
The way
Well-
charity works nowadays.
The way charity works nowadays. That's what I'm saying.
Well, honestly, like I'm giving that one the benefit of the doubt because he had a lot of money, and honestly, what's he going to do with it? So,
Yeah.
I'm just saying right there. I'm just saying, is what it is.
Well, let's get into some stuff. Here's what I want to start with, just to get it out of the way. We're going to start with the end. This whole trip, I was gone for a week. We were thinking about it. We left on Sunday. We did not come back till Monday. When I really
Gone for
look
a day?
at, a
Go
full
for one day.
day, a full day. Looking at all the that me and producer lady have taken, because we've mentioned it before. She was in the Navy. She joined shortly after we got together. I did not go with her on her deployments or her stations. I stayed in New York. She stayed in Hawaii. So we did, like, every 3 months or so, we had trips together so we could see each other while she was in and all that, and called all the time, all that stuff, right? Blah, blah, blah. But when I really looked at it, I think this is the longest vacation trip we've ever had.
Oh, wow.
I think outside of driving across country to move, we've never just taken a vacation that long. And it worked out really well. Well, it was kind of funny. Our fucking water broke in our city. So we left a day early because we said, fuck this. It's going to be out for another 2 days, they said. So we had no water out here for like 3 or 4 days. But we left a day early, and we got to spend an extra day in Tucson, obviously where I used to live. So we got to see a ton of friends, my nephew, all that stuff. Really cool. We get out to San Diego, spending time with my grandma. She's 90. We try to go see her for every Thanksgiving that we can. And then, Thanksgiving Day, you arrived, and I know that we talked about it last week on episode 1 that you didn't have a family to really be spending time with on Thanksgiving Day. So you said, fuck it, I'm going to go to San Diego. And we thought, look, it might not be the Thanksgiving dinner that's of tradition, but we did. Hold on, let me pull this up. Wow, this is going slow. On a fresh reboot and update and everything.
Well, I also, on the way, just if you guys are familiar with, I ate at Original Tommy's Burger because I needed chili fries in my life.
This was our Thanksgiving, our Wrestling on the Rocks giving.
Awesome.
That we
TW
had.
Thanksgiving, if you will.
TW Thanksgiving at Sizzler.
Yep, look at the cheese toast.
Look
That
at them
shit was-
cheese toast on the Sizzler. Talk about the Sizzler reel.
Yeah.
So we saw you, we spent time with you, my grandma, we did all these things. And then during the week, I was all like, oh, look at, they posted this meet and greet with Bailey in Phoenix, but it's on December 1st. And before we left, we thought that we had to be back in Albuquerque on December 1st. So I was like, oh, we're not going to have a chance to see it. But before we left, producer lady took an extra day off, so we didn't have to come back till the 2nd. And so we had to come back to December 1st that evening, but we thought we had to be there the day, like the morning of. We thought she had to go back to work on the 1st. She had to go back to work on the 2nd. So on December 1st, Bailey doing a meet and greet in Glendale, Arizona. And I was like, oh, look, here's this meet and greet we're going to barely miss. And after like a minute or two of just kind of like silence, producer lady's all like, I don't think we have to miss it. She goes, let's just get a hotel a block away and go do that. And so we did. We went and we got to meet Bailey in person. So this is the second time we've met Bailey in person because we met her at Rumble in 2019. I had the one video call with her, and I've always had an issue where I talked awful. And I don't think I got out of this one scot-free, but I did walk up and I was all like, hey, I just got to tell you, I met Natty a couple weeks ago. She had me make a video where I had to say that you were my second favorite, but I felt bullied into it. And she goes, oh, did she? Okay, well, we're going to make our own video. And she pulls out her phone here and starts doing it. She goes, I'm here with this couple that saw you and you bullied them into saying their favorite, but I'm the favorite, and this whole thing. And I was kind of blown away because it was all just fucking cool.
Yeah.
And so we ended up getting a signed bottle. I thought we were going to get 2, but they kind of rushed me through and I was getting nervous already. I could tell. I'm not starstruck by a ton of people, but it turns out she gets me every time. And so we got that. They gave us like 2 of those cups, and they even gave us Wheatley vodka t-shirts that look really comfortable and shit too. So I just don't have one of those around me. But it was really cool. We got to go over there and do that, and it worked out really well. And so like it felt like this real complete trip that ended with a fucking cool meet and greet. And then fucking, it was funny. We drove from San Diego the night before to Phoenix, meet her first thing in the morning, and then fucking back to Albuquerque at night. Like we didn't even try to go to that Raw, you know, but it was a really cool way to kind of bookend it.
You sent the picture. Sorry to jump your story. You sent the picture, and I showed it to the missus, and she was like, "Oh my god, that's so cool." I was like, "Yeah." Oh, well, actually, we were watching Raw when you sent the picture, and she goes, "Are they at Raw?" And I was like, "No." I said, "But they're at this meet and greet," and she was like, "Well, where is it?" I was like, "I don't know, probably in San Diego. They were just there." Like, she goes, "Don't they have to drive through Arizona to get back to where they're going?" And I was like, "Oh yeah." So I didn't realize that the signing was right there where you guys were, or where you guys could have gone to the show too.
Yeah, we probably could have, but like I said, producer had to be at work in the morning, so I was like, "Fuck it, just go."
Yeah, Dom had a signing though. One of the Cricket wireless ones.
Oh, was he doing a Cricket one? I didn't see that.
Yeah.
I had to try to go to that. That's cool. Dom's fucking baddest, but it could have been at the same time. And this was kind of lax. Like we showed up. It was from 9 to 11. We showed up at like 10:15, and there was just like 7 people in front of us in line, 3 or 4 people behind us, and we were able to take our time a little bit. And you know, I even asked her because I brought it. It's one of the things I got. Here's little pictures. So I got the Bailey Buddy Survivor Series. Like we grabbed this at Survivor Series because it was some of the only merch you even had there. And she goes, "Yeah, I wasn't even in that show." And it just kind of like smiles for the fucking picture. And so I told her, I was like, "But we wanted to know about this gear." And I was all like, "Look, we got married March 16th, so 3/16/25." And I was like, and our wedding colors were blue and gold. And then a month later in Mania, you and Jay were wearing blue and gold. And she goes, "Oh, that's crazy." And I was like, "Yeah." And so I know it had to be coincidence, but I'm curious, what made you guys, why did you guys both pick blue and gold? And she was like, "Well, I did it because of the Egyptian thing." She's like, "Every time I look up more Egyptian stuff, blue and gold seem to go together. And I thought it would look good with that." And then she goes, "I have no idea why Jay did." And then she was all like, "But that just seems to happen a lot." She goes, "You'll see like in SummerSlam or something, some years, everyone seems to be wearing white." And goes, "We just kind of all get on the same page and don't tell each other what we're doing. And then we all show up day of, and it's like, surprise, we all have the same thing." It's all like, "Okay, that's cool." But yeah, it was cool. It was chill. It was cool to be able to do that. But we can now go back. Because I just wanted to explain why I had all this Wheatley stuff and why I was doing it was because they did it. And so it was it was on sale too. It was $13 to meet Bailey, have her sign a bottle.
Nice.
13 to meet and get the bottle sign?
Yep.
Wow.
$13 for the bottle. You got to meet her, talk to her for a minute or so. She signed the bottle right there in front of us, and then go buy the bottle, and that's it.
Oh, tell Bishop how much you paid to fucking meet John Cena.
That was $11 because it was the same thing, but it was a bigger sale on his drink.
What the fuck?
You got to be aware of what's going on. The only thing I kind of wish I had done was the reason I brought the fucking Bailey Buddy and even had a marker in my pocket, I was going to have her sign the arm or something. But I was kind of got razzled by the end of it. I was like, I better get out of here. Yeah. And then when I saw other stuff, I saw people were getting here to sign other shit too. And I was like, I could have just fucking did it, but I was, whatever. But I also have like 40 of her autographs. So she signed everything in my house.
But not for you.
No.
Not for you, right? And this could have been a moment for you, but you had
like the other stuff,
yeah, this was in person, right? So like everything else you bought secondhand.
Not everything. The Rumble hat she signed for me.
Okay.
this 8x10 of the 4 horsewomen she signed for me.
Gotcha.
That bottle she signed
Okay.
for me. But you're
Yeah.
right. The other 35 autographs were just autographs that existed.
But the moment means more, man. The moment's always going to mean more than having her sign some other piece of shit. You know, no offense, but like all that other stuff that just it's so ancillary, man. The moment means so much more.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
There's a video on her phone with you in it. You live in her metadata. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Exactly. I'm in there. And there's another thing too is Natty didn't post
I'm
the
in your
video,
cloud,
nor did
bitch.
Bailey, right? But I think that they fuck around with people at meet and greets and send it to each other because Natty did this one video where she was all like, "Tell Bailey I'm your favorite" and all this, and I was like, "Okay." So I'm all like, do they send this shit to each other as fucking gags and stuff?
Right.
Probably, which is also in itself this own other kind of funny thing, you know?
It is a bummer though, because imagine if she remembered. It's like, oh my god, you're the guys that were just with Natty saying that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly. But
yeah,
I mean, it is what it is. But that was how we ended the trip, and I thought it was so fucking cool to make that work. But if we go backwards a little bit, at the start of the trip, one of the first things we did, because he was so excited to be in San Diego, was get Marv all geared up. Got him his Padres fucking jersey and hat. You know what I mean? Like that's fucking that's fucking nice.
That's great.
Marv's a man. Happy birthday, Marv.
Yeah, Marv, happy birthday. He got in, you will see later, but he got really into it at the pay-per-view.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
He
And then
enjoyed
we found you at the Superstore,
Mhm.
which was nice. She was looking around for us, couldn't find us. Marv spots her, gets a selfie.
Mhm.
You know, it
Mhm.
was not bad. We all spent way too much that first day, but it was good. Here's the other thing that
pre-ordered
sucked.
merch.
I pre-ordered merch as well. Here's the thing that really bothered me is Miss Amanda Jane discovered that because it was Friday, Fanatics was doing a Black Friday deal, and literally every single thing we purchased was on sale on the site. And I specifically, for the first time in any of these stores, did not pull up the site because I'm so used to these ProSphere style shirts not ever going on sale.
Yeah.
So I was all like, oh, these ones don't go on sale. But they did. They were on sale. Same with every fucking thing else. The only thing I got that when I looked online did not exist. And so it was literally, apart from the Cody Rhodes face logo that has San Diego written inside of it, the only other thing in the entire building that I saw that was not on sale, except for like, you know, their autograph bullshits and the trading card shit like that. The only like other merch that wasn't was this Yeet shirt, which I dug. I wanted a Yeet shirt, and it's in the Padres blue, brown, and yellow.
Yeah, and it's like an athletic style, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah, it's the ProSphere as well. Yeah. And so matter of fact, when we went to the Raw, the only shirt I almost got was a Yeet shirt. And I want to say it was the one that said run it back or whatever. But I was like, man, I want a Yeet shirt, but I don't know. Maybe today's not the day, and I didn't get the one at Raw. This is the one that I'm fucking happy I have.
They're really good too. It's just a great design. It's a great shirt. My kid has one from it might have been Mania. I don't know. It was one of them shows that we took him to during that year. But yeah, the Yeet shirts are just really well done.
They're nice. Go ahead, man.
You also probably didn't see the pins that we got. The I was there pin.
Yeah, those were not online as well.
No. Yeah, they were really cool. Marsh found a really good one.
Do you want me to go grab it? It's in the other. It's in the hallway. This is a picture of Marv giving the CM Punk the finger.
Yep. Is that what that digit is?
Yep.
That's what this specific digit is.
Yep. Ours my favorite.
I thought so.
While Marsh is getting that, one thing that also is not online, and they didn't have this at Mania. They did not have this in Money in the Bank. Maybe they might have it at Saturday night's main event. I don't know. But it's this John Cena. The last time is now. So it's all these really cool photos of John Cena. And
it's like a photo book?
Yeah, it's a photo book. One of the ones I like let me find it. They have one that was really cool. Oh yeah, here it is. This one is like all the posters
Nice.
he's been on. Yep.
Baseball, bats, Survivor Series War Games, San Diego. I was there. Pin.
Yep.
Nice.
We
That's
both got one
dope.
of those.
And
We
that's
got the last
the,
two.
the Padre orange down the bottom.
Mhm.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah.
Nice.
The Padre
Nice.
yellow.
Oh, yellow. Gotcha.
Yeah. There you go.
Awesome.
For those who want to know, okay, it's $25. I think it was worth it.
Hell yeah.
But
Yeah.
I was like, I didn't look at it when I was in the store. I was like, oh, okay, I'll get it because whatever. But I said, if there's no photos of Cena in those Echo Jorts, I'm going to be very upset. There's 5 of them, so basically it's $5 a picture, and couldn't be any happier with that. So, anyways, thought I'd share that.
That's
with you.
awesome.
Yes,
That's
but
awesome.
I thought that was really, really cool. So, I had to get that, and I did like. Now, Marsh, you ordered the white Cena shirt.
The white
online?
Cena shirt, the towel, the bands, and the socks, and the
Now-
hat. The hat showed up the day we arrived. Literally, 45 minutes before we pulled into the driveway, I got the alert. Package has been delivered.
Mm-mm. Gotcha. But does the one from the shop, does it have the PLE thing on the on the sleeve? No, not
Does
this
it?
one. No,
What are you talking
no, not this one. Not this one. The white one.
I don't know. I haven't received it. They said I'm not going to get it for another fucking like 3 weeks too.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, I spent way too much money, especially because of the fact that I'm going to Deadline and I have to buy the autograph poster.
No, you
And
don't.
I've been
According to the
buying
site,
them.
it does have it. According to the site, it does say John Cena's final PLE.
It's on the one sleeve. Yes.
Yeah, never give up on the other sleeve. Rise above hate. The San Diego, California, all that stuff. Fuck, I love it, dude.
Mhm.
Look,
I
here's
love
the other deal too. I'm a sentimental old man at this point. We've gone
Yeah.
through this. This color scheme, orange, yellow, brown, with this font, that weird little fucking U on there. The last time the Padres used that font and color scheme was 1984. 1985, they went to that big curse of Padres that we all know. It became more and more of a thing that they still sort of use now, but a little different. And then they changed the colors again. I mean, they were doing like a light brown and white during that, and like 85 and until like I think 90 something, 95, 98 when they started doing the blue and the orange shit. But I was born in 84. So for me to be in Petco Park for the second time ever and watch John Cena come out in my Padres colors and font and gear in my hometown on Marv's birthday of all days,
Of all days.
it just really hit home as far as like, look, before we even get into breaking down the show, I had an amazing time and it felt once in a lifetime and it was incredible. And it's a thing that I'm always going to feel connected to and sensitive about in a really nice, positive way. Regardless of what I think of the show, I'm really fucking happy I was there for that show and for that match. And to see John Cena wrestle for the very last time in my Padres gear, in my Padres hometown stadium, that was fucking cool, man. That was special. And that's something that like I think supersedes a lot of the noise surrounding the show in and of itself that we saw, where even there's a lot of things I didn't like, but it was like, so what? We're in fucking Petco, dude, you know?
So bitter about that one, but that's okay. I did buy because you're in San Diego. I did have to buy that lowrider looking one because
Oh, you got it? I thought you
I
couldn't
did.
find it.
I was thinking about the
Such a terrible job.
baby Milo. They didn't have
Yeah.
when we got there. Maybe we got there. I think they'd already let people in for like maybe 15 minutes if you had Cash App,
Yeah.
the credit card thing. Had we gone a little earlier, I could have maybe got the one with everybody because I thought that was cute.
Yeah.
But I grabbed the last John Cena one, but I didn't buy it. I was like, for the money, it's a really
100
thick shirt, and I'm like,
$55. $155 for one t-shirt. And it wasn't like a ProSphere one. It was the typical wrestling thick Gildan whatever. The
Yeah.
kind of shirt that you always go, oh yeah, these ones kind of suck.
Yeah.
$155 because of the print that was on it. If they had them all like individually signed by the artist or by the wrestler, I'd be like, that makes sense. But you have literal 8x10s signed by these people. You have these hats signed. These hats signed by John Cena around the corner there for $125. And you're asking for $155 for just a t-shirt with a drawing on it?
Yeah, get out of here.
You know what I mean? It was just crazy to me. Like, I get commercialism and consumerism, but there's also a certain level of like, what the fuck are we doing? Like, I even understand that the trading cards, they had the pack of
Right.
cards from the same guy, the Milos, those were $135 a pack. You got 5 cards in it, and that was it. I get that because there's a good chance you end up with a card that you can sell for $250.
Right.
But you're not selling that fucking shirt for $250 unless the fucking dude who made it wants it back. Like, no one fucking wants that shirt that fucking bad, you know?
No, but people did because there were no big sizes. Apparently, Cody, no one was really buying that one. I'm
Mm.
not
Oh
surprised.
yeah, there was a lot of Codys.
There was a lot of Cody. Yeah. And Roman was left too.
No.
There was a lot of Roman too left. Mhm. And then size small of the one with everybody, but like, yeah, no buffalo size S.T. So no. I will say that I thought that the way the store was organized in the flow, and I know you guys are going to be, oh, it's 2 different fucking events, but WrestleMania was in a convention hall too. And the Superstore, I felt that it was laid out better than the Mania one because actually the Survivor Series one, I felt the layout was bigger. Not necessarily more product, but it was at least bigger that, you could move around and it didn't feel like you were on top of people.
Yeah, that's true.
And then of course Money in the Bank was at some weird like art gallery in Santa Monica. So it was very small and it was just very crowded in there. I don't understand why we had a lot of these people aren't on the pay-per-view shirts like Bailey, Naomi, who else was there? Quite a few people. It's like you're not even here. That was weird.
Whoa.
It was mostly the
Well,
women.
I mean, that's a little weird to fucking
Oh, no.
go on about
That
because I
was
mean, Bailey had one shirt and it's not even her most recent shirt. Tiffany wasn't on the pay-per-view and had like 4 shirts. You know what I mean? They had a Naomi shirt. She's not there, but she can't be there. Like, there was a number of people who weren't there, but there also was, to me, a bit of a surprise about the amount of people, about the limited amount of certain ones versus other ones was a little surprising to me. I mean, they had LA Knight's vests there. They had Stone Cold Steve Austin vests. I mean, they just have merch, just
Rhea Ripley.
you grab. Yeah.
What I liked was it wasn't a bombardment of Cody shit. I mean, yeah, granted, he had a lot of shit, but not the normal, oh my God, this is way too much. It was just mainly like shirts. And I guess the coveted one was that camo jacket he's been wearing, I guess. I don't know. But Dom had some really cool stuff too in Padres colors.
Dom, Eddie, and Ray stuff, which I thought was cool.
Yeah, they had really good, cool stuff.
Yeah.
Cool stuff. Yeah. But, honestly, like, for me with Cena, like, it was very emotional for me because Cena is the person that got me back into wrestling because I watched it as a child. So I did not see Attitude Era. I didn't see any of that. All I saw was this guy with dimples and he kind of looked like Marky Mark. And that was cool, and then, lo and behold, he has a great butt, but I'm just saying. So he's the one who guided me back into it. So I'll blame him. You guys can blame him. And then Colt Cabana and that whole thing. So it was very emotional for me, knowing that that was the last time I'm going to see him perform live. I was having seen a photo FOMO badly.
Yeah.
Badly. Because I would see everyone's pictures and he took time with every single person.
He took time with everybody. And again, he was in the Padres gear, the way that too, because that was where you were. You were in San Diego. Like, I do like that about it. And I mentioned this to Bishop the other day, and he was so flippantly weird about it. It was insane. When Cena started his gimmick in Ruthless Aggression.
I just didn't know.
So he was so flippantly wrong. It was like fucking weird. His gimmick, he talked about it in the, if you go back and watch, I mean, actually it doesn't exist anymore. So if you go back in time and go to the WWE Network, they had a series about the Ruthless Aggression era. And they had an episode specifically about John Cena during that time. It was a Ruthless Aggression mini-series they did. And he talked about in that special, which probably doesn't exist at all anymore because the network is gone. And Peacock doesn't know what the fuck they're doing with any of the archives. And apparently ESPN doesn't like what they got. And Netflix got nothing.
France still has the WWE Network.
Yeah, there's a couple countries left that have it, but I don't know if everything's on there.
Move.
I think Canada still had it up until recently. I think they're just about to lose it,
Yeah.
but I'm not sure.
Well,
But Canada still had it too.
yeah, Canadians get screwed when it comes to wrestling. They're very limited.
Residents. They also, so he says in that interview, he talks about how he came out and he did the Ruthless Aggression thing. He goes, it didn't mean anything and I didn't know what to do. And he said what he did was trying so hard to be a babyface and to appeal to every crowd. He wore trunks and boots that matched the colors of the hometown team where he was. And so if you go back and watch all his early matches on like SmackDown during that era, if he's in let's say Wisconsin in the Green Bay area, he's wearing green and yellow. If he's in Chicago area, he's wearing the blue and orange, that kind of thing. If he's in New York, he's wearing like the green and white for the Jets or the red and blue for the Giants. Like just whatever home team he could hit is what he hit. So watching him do this last time is now tour, it suddenly clicked. I was all like, oh, his gear is also an homage to the beginning of his career. The first run he had, he wore the hometown colors. And now for the last run he had, he's taken the uniform that he has established as his look and his style and gone back to hometown babyface. But this time it works. You know what I mean? This time it's working. It's almost like he went back and righted the wrong that was that failed attempt at baby facing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Sure.
I really hope that they do that.
So cool.
Never seen 17. I did get his whole entrance.
Did you?
Mm-hmm.
We can start with that. Let's start with, because we're already deep into this. Let's start with the John Cena match.
Yeah. I think I probably was the only one who was in denial of the fact that he was going to lose the belt. I was like, nope. Whoa. Someone's excited.
It's his birthday. How could he not be?
It was his birthday. He lost his shit.
Oh, he did. He did lose his mind. He did. He sure did. Man,
Yeah.
he lost his mind. I did want to, let me preface this too. Okay, so Martian producer lady went to go get food during the women's match.
Okay,
right?
but you're preferencing with I know what you're getting with. I know where you're going with this. I was like, we're talking about different match.
Okay, so they come back and I'm like, okay, I'm gonna go grab something to eat because it's getting hungry. So I go and I'm walking like, oh, they had lots of selections. You know, I'm like, wow, I've never been to Petco Park, right?
Petco Park's got restaurants everywhere.
Everywhere. So I went to this one restaurant that had like really good like sandwiches. So they had this one that was like a San Diego take on a Philly cheesesteak, which I thought was awesome because it was like carne asada, you know, instead of cheesesteak meat and shit like that. So I'm ordering it. Okay. Thank God I ordered it when I did because people were coming in after. All of a sudden I hear like fucking John Cena. I'm like, oh my God, what the fuck? And I'm like freaking out. I'm like, oh, I shouldn't have gotten any food. Why is this on so early? And then once I got my food, I ran. And I've said this before. I only run for safety. And I guess apparently John Cena, because I ran. And I was like halfway across the stadium. I ran.
Yeah.
I was yelling at people. I'm like, on your left, on your right, move.
Yeah.
And then it got to a point where it stopped. And I'm like, oh, maybe he isn't out. So then I started again. And then I stopped when I got to the area where our seat
It was the
watch
video
those.
package. Almost immediately after she walked away, like they were doing a commercial, the video package entrance, and then it went back to commercials and videos, and they had the WrestleMania commercial. And I was like, you might have some time. They're showing a bunch of bullshit. I think that might have been the teaser promo package. But yeah, she had time. She sat down, and then within seconds, boom.
Yep.
Dom's music played
That's
first.
awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would have been so livid. I've been all "Wah, wah." Yeah, but no, I think it was I thought it was very funny because a lot of people did the same thing. I don't know if it's because people thought that they're going to have the women's match before John Cena. There's like no way, right? It's either it was said he's either going to open it or obviously he's not going to main event. Although that would have been nice.
I thought there's a chance. Yeah, I thought
Yeah.
there was a chance, but
Yeah, but
Yeah.
no, so they
expecting
put
to
it
go on
in the
second.
spot. And a lot of people were same thing because people had swarmed out to go get food. So or
Yeah.
the merch, as we saw the merch below us, one of the stands.
Yeah.
Did want to also say that our tickets, I waited because I knew that they kept Ticketmaster kept adding seats in. And there was one that I almost pulled the trigger on. Almost pulled the trigger on the floor. But I'm like, it didn't go down enough. So then I saw these ones that were like section 235, row 1. I'm like, oh, we're over an overhang. So that's cool. No one's in front of me. Love it. You know, short person's rule.
It's true.
You know, and lo and behold, because Marsh thought we were up at the top, but we weren't. And
were
actually, I think we had a pretty
literally
good.
where we were, the top
Yeah.
section, but the
Yeah,
front
the
of the
top
top
section.
section.
But I think it was a great seat because of the angle. We could see
Yes.
the big jumbotron.
it looked like a really good seat.
Yeah, and
I've taken many videos and photos from live events, and it always looks further away on camera than it does when you're sitting there. So
yeah,
I would imagine you had some killer seats.
it was. And you know what?
Overall.
I waited, and these were ones that Ticketmaster added, and I ended up getting them with all the fees. It was like $84 per ticket.
My goodness.
And then they went up in price, back over 100. So lucked out there. So someone was on our side. We had the aisle, the whole thing. It was great. I was like, that's a great baseball seat too. Like I would
Oh, yeah.
love to sit there for baseball. Absolutely. I liked it. a
Yeah.
lot.
It was solid. It was really cool.
Yeah.
But you made it back for the match. Let's
Yes.
talk Cena, and then we'll rewind back. I know that's how Bishop booked his podcast as well, and I think that there's a good reason for that. When I really break it down, when I really looked at it afterwards, like I said, I'm so happy I was there.
Mhm.
There's so much glee and joy in being in that park, anyways.
Mhm.
This was a one-match card. And that's unfortunate. And it's because the way they booked it, because the way we got there, and because of how it played out. This match, or this show, was John Cena's last match and other shit going on. And unfortunately, for the women, because we'll get to there too, they were put in the position of being after Cena's last match, and after a bunch of women used every fucking toy and gimmick and played brouhaha for the kids. So they were put in an impossible position where the women who had a match that would otherwise be talked about for years as the best Raw main event in a decade, not a decade, in fucking a couple of years, if that main evented Raw the following Monday, if that main evented Raw 2 nights ago, we'd be here going, oh my God, did you watch that, right?
Yeah.
I'm still going to say that about the match. It's worth watching. But
Yeah.
it got fucking, it was a dead crowd. You had the entire fucking, everyone saying this is a waste of time. I'll get into that when we get to that, because I'm really pissed off about what Triple H did with that and what he said after the fact. But they were put in a possible position. This
Yeah.
match,
Everyone was like leaving because we could see people on the floor. They were like, it was like mass exodus.
yeah.
Like,
Well,
and
let's
I
hold
was
off on that. We're going to talk about that for the women's match. Let's get back to Cena's match. But this
Okay.
show was the John Cena show. This match could have gone on last, maybe should have gone on last, but it definitely did not need to go on before another singles match. That's for sure. But that said, this Cena match, so far as I can tell, unless something fucking crazy happens, this is truly his last match. It's his last program. It's his last story. This is the only story he's had since Cody. And he only had the Cody story from before that. So John Cena's last run has been a booking failure of one-offs and random tributes to everything, to everyone he's ever had. I'm going to do Ziggler's move. I'm going to do Bray's move. I'm going to do every move from everybody I've ever had a match with. Okay, fine. Fine. But what are we doing? Are we telling stories? Are we having matches? Or are we really just throwing flowers in the ring because it's the last time we see him? And it's not that it's a bad thing, but I just think that there's a better way to go about it, right? And we'll get to that too when we get to the Raw stuff. But this match, I think, with all the goofiness, and I've even said, the thing I hate the most is that every match starts on Raw and I go to the kitchen and say, call me when someone comes to interfere, because it happens all the time.
Yeah.
The reason it should not happen all the time is because of this match right here, where we needed it. It helped solidify Cena as still being Super Cena. This guy took 6 motherfuckers to take him down. For a weasel, a slimy, greasy weasel, to steal the belt back in his hometown, to call himself the greatest of all time. 6 people came in. Well, I mean, Dom is one of the 6. Took
Dom
6
plus
people.
5,
Yeah. It took an entire fucking faction and a return. It took a kick to the fucking balls. Everyone's fucking finish. He still was fighting back. His double AA on JD and Finn, fucking beautiful.
Beautiful.
So happy to see that back. We haven't seen
Oh
that
my
in a
God,
long
it's
time. This
Did
match
you
was
see Finn's
fucking
tweet
perfect.
for that? Finn tweeted, I always thought Cena was strong. Turns out he's really strong.
Yeah.
I mean, to be fair, Finn also weighs like $1.25, it seems like.
I gotta
Yeah.
imagine too, Finn's up there and he's just all like, okay,
Oh,
okay.
shit.
Because Big Show said the same thing.
Yeah.
Big Show, they talk about the strongest people they've ever been in the ring with. He goes, well, I want to say Brock Lesnar. And he goes, but no one's moved me the way John Cena moves me.
Yeah.
And it's kind of
Yeah,
like,
he
oh,
goes, you know, Brock's gonna take you, but Cena really takes care of you up there. Like,
yeah.
Oh, yeah.
so to hear that from a 500-pounder, it's like, wait a second. So Cena's not lifting 5 pounds. He's holding, carrying, caressing, and securing 500 pounds.
Yeah.
And
He's coddling.
I got you.
Yeah,
he's
got you, buddy. Come here, pal. Come here.
Come on. Just hop on. 500 pounds
match-
later.
What I loved about this match is as I watch it and as I think about what we talked about last week on episode 1, Ray's letter to Eddie. This was Cena's last match with Eddie as well. This was an Eddie booked match. This felt like how Eddie would have done his match. Just all the stupid shit in the right ways at the right places. The faking out the ref, the fucking running in and then having the I think you shit on a little bit too, and I've seen other people shit on it when he comes back in after faking the arm thing. People were complaining. I think you complained about it too. Why did the ref stop counting and go, why are you doing this? And like going back and forth. And then you just see Dom kind of like, just count. Like that was part of the play. That's the kind of play that Eddie had with refs. Like when you go back and watch when Eddie was moving the fucking tag rope, Jimmy Corderas is in there. And, you know, Eddie's in the middle of the ring trying to tag in. And then Jimmy goes, no, you have to hold the rope. That's when he fucking loosened it and slid it down to the middle and does it. And then you see Jimmy go, what are you doing? You know, and then he stops the match and goes over there and he fucking fixes it. Because Eddie had those kind of interactions with the ref is why I thought it was so poetic. It was the ref doing what we haven't seen done in a long time, which is having an emotional back and forth for a cheating heel being slimy in a way that he knows, I can't disqualify you for this, but quit fucking around, dude. You know what I mean? It's that kind of stuff. And then him just being like, okay. That was a very Eddie moment. That's why I loved that interaction. And I know a lot of people did not like it. But I just thought this match was perfect. Beginning to end. I think Cena needed to lose it here. I think it also continues to undermine the tournament. But I think this is the way you're going to do it. And we'll get to that too. But to me, this match was was perfect. I didn't see anything I thought was out of place or weird or dragged too long or they did too short. Everything just timed up perfect. We were even in the stands when the arm thing happened. Did he really just fucking blow out his shoulder that early in a match? I was like, "They're fuck, no,
Like
dude, no
Penta.
way."
Yeah.
Yep. And we were
Same
going back
spot.
and forth. And then once the women went, we all went,
Yeah.
he's
like,
doing it. You know,
Yeah. The three of us. Yeah.
4 of us. Marv was
Yeah.
there, shocked.
Oh
as
yes, Marv. But I don't know. Was Marv was kind of, he was really enjoying himself.
he was in and out.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, I thought it was perfect. There's nothing bad to say about this match. This is the match I've been wanting from Cena since the beginning of the year, and this is a story I've been wanting from Cena since the beginning of the year, because this is the one story that's gone right. His Cody story was so full of holes because they were trying to fill in The Rock and
Yeah.
Travis Scott and a bunch of weird shit that didn't need to be. This is what we needed this to be, and this is exactly what it was, exactly what we got. This is my favorite Cena match of the whole year. I know it's not for everybody's, and I know that I'm going to be attached to it because I was there, and I know all the Petco things, all the things I've already said that make me biased. But from a match perspective in general, this is the match I've been wanting.
Yeah, as someone who loves John Cena, to me, I loved it because of the fact that it was almost like this was really more of the goodbye letter than Saturday Night's Main Event is going to be. And we got all the greatest hits. We got a little more so of things. And it was kind of that whole thing of, I haven't seen Super Cena in forever. It's been a long time.
Yeah.
And I know people don't like that and, whatever, but, it was great. Everything I think was done well. Obviously, yeah, in my heart, I'm like, he should just retire that belt. But, can't really do that. And he probably said, no, let's do the right thing. Right. So I think for me it's always going to be special because 1, that's the last time I get to see him. 1, 2, you really got the greatest hits. If you're a casual fan, you got everything. And everything and anything out of it. And, if you're really beyond a casual fan, you got you really got the good guy, bad guy out of it, which, they don't really do that because there's so much that the lines are blurred that you don't really see that. So I enjoyed it. I know a lot of people were kind of, but you know what, honestly, like the fucking IWC, you cannot please anybody.
I'm telling you, this felt like Eddie had his hands in it. Like I said,
Exactly.
what Dom doesn't do, which we've complained about with other people and we'll probably complain about it today too, he didn't overdo it. Like I said, when the referee gets in his face and says, "Hey, what's with the," Dom didn't start going and just throwing around and marching back and forth. He just looked at him like almost like a puppy dog. He was like,
yeah,
just, and then like it was funny because you can see his mouth barely move. And then he just goes, "Just count."
Yeah.
He didn't even want to have an argument. He was just like, just count. That's all you do is count. Like,
and I love that everyone got their spot on.
Mm-hmm.
Roxanne did the pop rocks and things like that. And I thought,
you kidding? She's talking about that her whole life. I did pop rocks on Cena in his last PLE. Fucking so good. They all got a moment with him.
Yeah. I think that was very special. And then, honestly, like, I think he could have been out there for like the longest time after that match. He should have. I didn't think he was long enough, but it was really great just to kind of see that and just feel that, yeah, this is it. This is it. Because I don't know what's going to happen on Saturday Night's Main Event. No clue.
Yeah.
No clue. I have my ideas of what I want to happen, but it's probably not going to happen.
Yeah.
But
and we're going to go through that too.
Yeah, we'll go through that. But I think it was great. It really is one of those things where I think with Cody, it should have been done better because basically Super Cody is replacing John Cena. And it was not done very well. They could have done something completely different. But you know, fucking The Rock wanted to get involved because that's what Dwayne does. And the only
Got it.
thing I found that maybe could have happened was some shenanigans with people running in to help Cena that you wouldn't think of. I was hoping that we might see that.
Yeah. Yeah, but then that would mean that Cena would have to win, you know.
Yeah,
So I think this was the way to do it because I think that it secures the title back onto Dom for the story. He gets the big win in his hometown, all that. It
Yeah.
secures that it took 6 people to take out Cena. So if I don't want to get too far ahead of it, but if we get into the fucking tournament, if the person beats Cena clean one-on-one, they're going to be able to at least say, I beat him one-on-one. It took you 6 guys to do it, right? So there'll be a window of opportunity of some bragging rights that would not otherwise be there. If he just lost clean to Dom, then it would be like, yeah, what the fuck does it matter now, right? But at least they did all that bullshit. Now, Bishop, I know you watched at home and you had said that he didn't get the chance to wave goodbye to the fans. Where did it cut off for you?
He was in the ring, and then they showed Dom leaving, and then by the time it went back to Cena, he basically like stood up and then walked out of the ring, and then they followed him the whole way up the ramp. But there was no like,
on the thing.
yeah, puts his hand on the thing and then goes through, and then once he goes through, it fades to black.
Okay. I don't know. Maybe it was because we weren't watching Dom, and maybe because the camera was on Dom. I felt like we had time with Cena after the match, but it
Yeah.
probably felt like longer than it was. And I think I thought he looked into the fans. I wonder if he already looked out before
he did.
cut back to them. Because I felt
He
like we
did.
were chanting and all that stuff.
No, he did. He saluted each of
Yeah.
the sides.
Yeah.
Yeah,
while
we
Tom
didn't get that
was
on TV at all.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
no. I only caught that because the one camera, the large jumbotron that was close to us, they were showing him. So
Mm.
that's how I kind of saw that, and I was like, "You're gonna make me cry." No,
Yeah.
I can't do
Yeah.
no.
So I feel like he did salute the park.
Did. He
So
saluted everybody, you know, and it was very like it was like he was taking in that moment. It's sad that
Yeah.
they didn't show that, but you could see that this was like with him like on his face, you could just see that, you know, the realization hit of this is the last one, you know.
and I did feel
run.
like the crowd was not as loudly thank you Cena as I was hoping they would get.
Yeah.
And I wonder if it's because there wasn't a solid moment of him just standing there. I wonder if
Mhm.
it was all a little too fast because it did feel like it really sunk into him right before he went back in to the back there where he's kind of like this is the one.
Yeah.
Bishop, what did you think about the match that you might want to throw out there?
Yeah, well, I definitely wanted you guys to go off on yours because watching it from home, I don't remember what I was doing right after the women's match, War Games match. But I was like, okay, I can get up and do something now because, like you guys, I'm not expecting Cena to come out next. And then I know I was in the kitchen doing whatever, and then the family's in the living room, and the promo came up, and I was like, holy shit, this is happening now. Okay. So like I tidy things up and then whatever's happening and Dom's music hit and I'm like, oh, this is so cool for Dom, right? Like all the criticisms he's had over the last couple of years and what he's grown into and the way we talk about him on the show, like we know as fans of just wrestling, he's earned this opportunity.
Yeah.
And like I said on my show too, like the fact that even Cena in his promo to Logan Paul was like, and you're taking an opportunity from a guy like, and I believe the first person he named was Dominic Mysterio.
Yeah.
So for even Cena to be aware that like this is something that should have happened, I was like, man, this is really fucking cool that we get this. I didn't necessarily want any repeat matches with this many dates left, but to your point, Marsh, like this was a very simple, short arc that nobody expected to happen. So when the match comes around, I'm like, okay, I'll buy in. Right? I'm not gonna push against it and be an asshole. I'll buy in. So I'm watching, and then again, Dom's music hits, and I see him come out, and he does his thing, and I'm like, you know what? He's owning this moment. He's not nervous. He's so prepared. All that shit.
That's the Dom entrance.
And then as soon
Cheers,
as
Justin. Thanks for coming
Cheers.
by.
what's up, Justin? As soon as Dom's music finished, I stopped everyone in the house from doing everything, and I said, "Guys, just sit down." And I didn't get any resistance, but they looked at me, and I'm like, because I think they were actually already sitting down. I'm like, no, this is literally Cena's last premium live event entrance. One of 2 entrances left in gear. Because the music's going to hit again, and the crowd's going to go fucking crazy again.
Yeah.
You know, but he promised no more gear, all suits after this.
Yeah.
I said, so we got to sit down and watch. And I'm not a Cena OG at all. At all. Never liked it, felt it was forced, all that shit. But when I got back into it in 2014, he was having the Authority run and basically passing the torch to the Shield members to let them do their thing, and he was backing away. Every time he came back, you can see the professionalism, the care, the passion, and all of that. And he's done that in this run as well. He's not golden shoveling anyone. He's giving everyone equal opportunity to really prove their part. Even CM Punk, right? When they had their thing, it was back and forth. Because Cena absolutely buried him, but there was also the point where he allowed, in story, CM Punk to come out in, Punkonomics, right? So there was a fair trade of everything that was happening. So when Cena's music hit, I felt so happy to have enjoyed his professionalism over this last 10 years that, like, I have seen it. I have the Cena G.I. Joe t-shirt that he came out with a couple years ago. I have that one. And I also had the U.S. title belt one from his U.S. title run. So I had that one too. That's it though. Like I have more Roman shirts. I have more Becky shirts, you know. But anyway, so I never felt myself like an over the top, and I don't take fandom from anyone else. I let you guys have Cena, and I respect it so fucking much. So when his music hit, I just smiled. I was like,
this
man,
is for
so
Justin.
cool.
I'm gonna play this for Justin.
I never knew Marv loved himself some John Cena like that. Never knew that.
Marv's big on the Cena.
Yeah.
But yeah, I just smiled, and I was so happy that, like, I get to watch this because I've come to trust John Cena as a wrestler, right? Is why I hate wrestling fans. You can't wrestle, right? Like, no, he always could. And he was always great at getting you to give a shit. And anyone who cares that much for us, are you fucking kidding me? So it's always thank you, Cena. So I was so happy to see his entrance for one last time on a PLE. It's the last time it's going to be in a big stadium like that. It was so cool. The moment that he got to have with Stu and Stu's son, allowing Stu's son to be there, like, really, really fucking cool. And that's why I wish at the end of it, he was able to, like, really take in everyone as he was leaving. But I don't know the plans. It's not my choice. When it came down to the match, I do need to watch it again to feel what you felt, because I didn't feel that. I saw a lot of it coming, but I didn't mind any of it. Right. So for as much, I didn't see Liv coming at all. Like, that was fucking amazing. And when the music hit, and we're Liv fans in this house, we will Liv Mark all day. She's become just fucking amazing at wrestling. And she's even better at playing her part. So when this happened, we were like, oh my goodness, Liv's back. What can happen? And just that particular swerve was so welcoming. And for her to do the Cena Elimination Chamber spot to kind of put a bow, right or wrong. Like I said on my show, it's the first time I agreed with Sam Roberts in so fucking long, where it's like that callback erasing that wrong. It was just beautiful. It was so well done. So I would like to watch it back more as invested as a child, or with childlike enthusiasm, where I can just, like, sit back and just kind of geek around and get lost in it. Because it did at first, yes, I felt like maybe the shoulder. But then because it's Dom, I was like, oh, he's not injured. And it was easier to feel that way on TV than I'm sure it did in the stadium. I remember being at SummerSlam and Bianca fell off the top rope during the women's triple threat, and I'm like, oh my god, she really hurt her knee. Because in the stadium where we're sitting, she fell off the fucking top rope. She's hurt. Some shit happened.
Yeah.
And of course, no, it was part of the story to get there. So like, okay, so I get that part, but no, the way the cameras were and everything, I was like, okay, Dom's fine. I wonder what's going on. But they didn't. Look,
that
Dom
did come
said-
across. We replayed it on the jumbotron a few times. The fall, and I kept going like, I don't see how he hit his shoulder. Like I just was looking, but it was hard to tell, right? But there was a lot of me just going like, I just don't see it.
It
You're
does
seeing
look
this right there.
too.
That Padres last time is now.
Oh,
that
that's
fucking
beautiful.
hit me good too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. Justin, I know what you're feeling. Justin, December 13th for me is going to hit like a ton of bricks. Being a fan from his debut in 2002 to now just makes it so hard to believe that next week it's over.
In 2020, when I started the show, it might have been 21. It was 21 because the things weren't fully open yet. Money in the Bank happened, and I was doing a live stream of the Terrible Wrestling Takes podcast. And speaking of just in time, Jeremy in time was the last one in the chat with me watching Money in the Bank. I'm like, all right, man, like we'll be done. You know, no big deal. Turn the stream off. Cena's music hits as soon as we end the stream for Cena to come back after all the pandemic stuff. And I'm hitting up Jeremy. I'm like, do we put it back on? Do we, you know, like, do we go back live? And also because he was marking out like crazy. You know, Jeremy's younger than all of us, right? Like, and he's such a Cena mark in that way where he brings him so much joy. Man, it's just a beautiful thing about Cena, and that's my favorite part about this run period, is that the forced you can't wrestle shit is gone, right? And let's go Cena sucks, like it's gone. This is like everyone is giving Cena a hug, and it feels really fucking cool, man. It does. It feels awesome. So like as the match went on, I did feel kind of formulaic. It didn't hit me in the feels too much, and what I'll actually do specifically for you, Marsh, is I will give Dom that credit for being that good, that it felt that formulaic, if that makes sense, right? He's that veteran enough to make what happened felt normal. You know what I mean?
That's what I'm saying. So, it felt like an Eddie match. Like you watch Eddie matches and you're not totally shocked. You laugh and stuff. And that's what I'm saying. Like, especially after reading what Ray was saying about Dom, seeing that match laid out that way made me feel more of what Ray was saying about how Dom had really clicked in to what Eddie was all about and who Eddie was and how that character works and all that stuff. It, to me, kind of put that all on display. Like I said, there was a part of me watching it where I'm all like, this is also this feels like Cena's goodbye to Eddie too. Like, they obviously crossed paths and shit. You know what I mean? Obviously, ton of respect and all that. But it felt like that there was also a nod to Eddie in this as well, because of all the shenanigans, the way they played it out. Look, I haven't proofed this video, but I have one other video during John's entrance. It's the beginning. Oh shit. Oh shit. That was not bad. Yeah. And Justin Time says this: the crazy thing about my brother, who's never a big Cena fan, but over the years he's gained all the respect from him. And that's how I was. I think it's how all of us were. Maybe Amanda not included in this, but during his big run, I was not into it. I was kind of like, I told you before, I tuned in, saw it was Cena against Batista and said, this is what we're doing. This makes sense for Vince. He likes big muscly dudes. I'm out. Then I see this CM Punk idiot having this title run of a lifetime, and I watch him for a second and I go, nah, not for me. Fuck this guy. They have this Weasley little piece of shit who thinks he's amazing, and they have these big buffed out idiots who can barely move, right? That was my kind of thought on it. So I was away from wrestling. When I came back, actually before the 2015 revival of my fandom, I was starting to dig who John Cena was. That was right around the time of the meme of John Cena, and the music was the meme. It wasn't the can't see me memes. It was the music was the meme. And that like, hey, who do you think it was? John Cena. Like and the radio shows were doing it. Watching him do that and, joke around with that, watching him do all the Make-A-Wishes. There was a site I used to really enjoy and buy shirts from and stuff, and he started partnering with them on a few things, and I was like, oh, cool, look at him do this stuff too. And it was just, I got more and more respect for him. And then when I came back and watched in 2015 and watched him with the AJ Styles stuff and watched him get this number 16 and all that, I just it all came together for me where I was like, oh, this guy's fucking amazing. But I do think that there was a reality to the fandom before where they felt like Cena's for the kids, so adults were too cool to like him, and he also wasn't the other guy. He's not Austin. You know what I mean? Like that's the fucking the thing, right? To why I think it's so poetic that Cody's going through what he's going through, because I think Cody's the most Cena we have. He is split that way. Adults feel like he's for the kids. A lot of the adults think he can't really wrestle. He's not that good. He's formulaic. He's all merch heavy. He is the let's go Cody. Cody sucks. That will come up. It's going to happen to him.
It's been coming up.
Is the new Cena. There's nothing wrong with that. It's kind of remarkable to watch happen because we all thought Roman was the new Cena, but he's not. Roman was polarizing, kind of, but everyone fucking hated him except for a select few of people who were like, no, there's something about this guy, right? It was easy to hate him. I think Cody is the new Cena, and Roman solidified himself in a whole other realm. And so I think that Cody's just not Roman the way that Cena wasn't Austin or The Rock. I think that, let's go Cody. Cody sucks is let's go Cena. I think in 20 years time, if Cody keeps up the whole thing, I think you're going to see a similar feeling amongst fans later where it's all like, look, I didn't like him at the time, but got to respect this and that,
Yeah.
I really think so.
I think with this last run of Cena, I think that them turning him heel, it's like too late. There was a couple of years ago, they could have done it and it would have been amazing, and I think that it just kind of fell flat because all of a sudden people are like, nah, but I'm like, internet, you wanted it so bad. You wanted it and you got it, but it's just at the point where it's like, now it's like, everything was awkward about it. And, I personally myself was like, yeah, he could have done this. Hell, I'll even say, I think maybe 2017, 2018, maybe.
Yeah, easily. Yeah, he could have had there was a couple windows where him going heel would have made a lot of sense.
And I wasn't even watching the product. And I was like, he needs to go heel. Like, now's the time, but
I think he had a lot better things to do at the time. Like all the benefit stuff he was doing, I think was too big a deal to fuck with.
Yeah.
And we can look back and respect that now. So,
well, that's why I thought it made sense. And I've done enough takes on it on the Travel Wrestling Takes podcast when it came to Cena's heel turn that, I do think it could have been done better, and they just paid it off wrong. But anyway, that's besides the point. What we got here was a very good righting of wrongs.
Yeah, absolutely. This kind of like bowed up a lot of shit. And it's really, what's funny too is that both Producer Lady and Amanda had asked me during the match when shit was coming around and people were running in. They're like, "Is Liv gonna come back? Is she healed or is she injured?"
Oh, you guys really thought that during the match?
They did. Mm-hmm. They did.
Wow.
Yeah, we did.
I thought
one thought about it.
No, I was like,
no, they thought, is she injured? Isn't she injured? She's injured. She's not coming back, right? And I just went, because I didn't say anything, but 2 weeks ago I saw a video of her training in her gym, in a ring, and I was all like, she's coming back for a big Dom moment, and there's not going to be a bigger Dom moment than this. You know what I mean? She's either going to fuck him over or help him. Like, I didn't know what she was going to do. And then when she came out in Mysterio pants that were so fucking cool, I was all like, oh. Then she was
like Guerrero on the back too.
Yep,
Guerrero on the back. It was Dom's mask on one side and Eddie's Japanese mask on the other, if I remember correctly.
Yep.
Because at first I thought it was the Ray Senior mask, but I think Dom's mask is based off of Ray Senior's mask, not Ray Rey Mysterio, because he was Rey Mysterio Jr. for the rest of us. So, matter of fact, my brother still has an autograph that says Rey Mysterio Jr. I fucking love it. I wish I had it so bad. It was before he started doing 619 and all that.
See, producer lady and I booked that.
Yeah, they wanted to happen. I didn't want to say anything, but I was like, it could happen. So I did think it was a possibility, but there was so much going on. I don't know. It was just perfectly done for me. It was very Dom. It was very Eddie. It was very Mysterio. It was very John Cena. This felt like peak Cena. It's great, dude. And like, we can't say enough good about Dom. Dude, I want to meet Dom so fucking bad.
Yeah.
And I know we have a mutual friend, so I know I'm going to make it happen one day. But I bet you if I can get out to CAC one more time, I bet you I can make it happen.
I'm sure you could.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because he's living out there now. I don't know a lot of people know that. Yeah. But so I stopped looking for him when I'm in San Diego. The family moved. But either way, not that I'm trying to leak any of that, but I just thought that this felt like this was the show. This was the whole thing. Everything before and after it was just not this. And like you guys said, it was on early. It seemed out of place to be so early. But this was amazing. It was perfect. I couldn't have booked a better my final time to see him. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I think that next week it's going to be.
Okay.
I don't know. It's in its own way because
you want to go into tournament. You want to go into tournament and then back to Survivor Series.
Yeah, we can do that.
Well, I just for sake of, I was trying to find the last time I saw Cena live.
Yeah.
And I believe it was in 2017 at a house show. I just found the card. I thought it was against AJ Styles, but it wasn't. It was AJ Styles versus Kevin Owens, and it was John Cena versus Rusev. That was on. Yeah.
That was their build up to the fucking Mania match for the flags, yeah?
Battleground. Extreme Rules. It was up. Wait. I just found the event. That's how I found it.
Well, but that year they had the Mania match with where Rusev came out in the tank, I thought.
In the tank. No. This is in 2017, which was that was in 2015. Mania 2015.
Gotcha. Okay, yeah, Battleground. And it was the flag match. So it was the flag match for Battleground. Correct.
Yeah.
So I was right and wrong at the same time.
Correct. Yeah.
Correct.
Yeah.
Correct.
This was a cool kind of moment for us. Like our son was just about to turn 2 or about to turn 3. And we didn't want to take him to a pay-per-view because we didn't want to spend the money on 3 tickets that way. So the money it would have spent for 3 tickets to take him, we actually did 6 tickets. We did the Saturday before and then the Monday after house show, Jersey and then Delaware when the pay-per-view was in Philadelphia. Yeah.
Wow.
It was really cool. Really cool. But Cena wasn't at the Monday house show, of course. He was at Raw.
So the very first televised wrestling event.
It's cool.
First time I ever saw or went to a wrestling show that was televised, because I went to one WWE show when it was WWF in the Attitude Era, and it was a house show. And I never went back again. I never was able to see again until Elimination Chamber with John Cena, where he dropped the belt to Bray in the Elimination Chamber. That was my first ever PLE. It was my first ever televised WWE event. And that, yeah, Cena was right there. And I've got the chair from that with Cena's face on it. Yeah, and then to think that, he was my first PLE I ever saw, and now I went to his last PLE he's ever going to do, or wrestle, is fucking perfect that way. I just, like I said, I couldn't have booked a better one for me. You said you want to get into the tournament a little bit, and then we'll back up, because as long as we're on the Cena topic and we're heavy on Cena, I'm gonna start with you, Amanda. I know Bishop has his terrible wrestling takes with his horrible opinions on his show, the TWT2takes.org/edu.
Do I have to add that to the intro?
Get on with it, goddammit.
And so I know, and you've said it. I'm just going to kind of glaze over yours real quick, Bishop, and we'll get into Amanda's because yours
That's
is
fine.
very,
Yeah,
very
yeah.
similar to everyone else's. From the beginning of the announcement of the tournament, everyone that I've heard talk about it has said, okay, Gunther's going to be in this tournament. He's going to win it. Gunther, Cena, last match. That's the way we go. How do we get there? Even before they announced anyone in it, Sam Roberts went on his show, and you mentioned him earlier. He went on his show, and he did a whole episode where this is the brackets I would do. Here's where I would put in the tournament, and all of it led to Gunther versus Cena. From the get-go of we're doing a tournament to Cena's last match, everyone said Gunther Cena. That's kind of where you stand with it, too. You think Gunther Cena is the way to go. I'm going to tell you why I've been thinking differently the entire fucking time, and we're going to get there.
Let's do it.
But I want to hear what Amanda wants first.
Yeah, I'm not into the Gunther. I'm not in that Gunther camp, and I'll tell you why. With Gunther, he's had his runs in WWE has been amazing.
Amanda,
NXT UK. Then you see him, with all the different belts and everything, and now
NXT
that he's
even.
in NXT. So you sit here and you're looking at it like, okay, he's not a warm and fuzzy type of guy. You know what I mean? Gunther's not for everybody.
Mm.
Okay. And the way I see it is if John Cena is passing a torch to somebody, and it's not like Cody, obviously, so it's one of these people, it's like, I don't know if Gunther's the choice. Because when you look at everybody who was in the tournament, okay, that Solo was going to have, his family tree, get involved in probably every single match, I think that they had that on the fly because I think probably it would have been like, it would have been Gunther versus Penta, to be quite honest, but the injury happened. So I think, I think that kind of was, right there. But this whole time, when I saw who was in it, LA Knight, and I will tell you why, is there's two schools of thought. The first is all these fans like push LA Knight, and they're not, for whatever reason. And it's pretty much like he's over. He's been over, with the fans. And it's one of those things that you can say, I don't know anybody who does not like LA Knight.
Yeah.
I know a few people who don't think all that much of him.
Oh, well, I don't know.
But I don't know anybody who has credible negative things to say about him.
Right.
All the negative things I hear about him, I go, okay, that's just kind of you not.
You just don't like him. He's not your cup of tea, right? But I mean, this guy made that stupid fucking Max Dupree, that stupid shit. He made that work. It was awful, but he made it work. Everything he's done is that time. Is he someone? He's another person, sells a lot of merch. Gunther does not. I think maybe Gunther has 1 or 2 shirts, maybe at most. But you don't see like LA Knight's got 1 billion shirts, The kids like him because I don't see kids cheering for Gunther. You gotta kind of think of it of, that's what everybody wants. Is they want Gunther because he's gotten titles and all this shit. But I'm like, no, you've got to take it to somebody who also is going to carry this torch. And you can't talk about like age because, honestly, nothing to do with age or anything. You're not going to put like a CM Punk in there. You're not going to put like Jay already had his moment. Jey Uso, he had his moment with Cena. So that's fine. And I like that he's going the way he's going right now. That's totally fine. But LA Knight is the one who I think should face Cena. Because that's pretty much, you've got 2 people who are really kind of over, and he can take kind of that torch. I'm not saying he's going to be the next John Cena. That's not what I'm saying. But I think that for fans, and this goes to like every age category you can think of, that's going to be, I think, really the next closest thing to to draw him
No,
because
it's-
Cody's already got his own thing and whatnot. But I think that, LA Knight is going to be someone that people watch. And I think that this is his time he'll get his push. So that's
And I think
that's what I've been thinking the whole time.
I think the interesting concept about even the beginning of that is that if we're talking about the torch to be passed, what is that torch, right? Like you said, he's already passed the torch to Dom and to Cody. He's patched 2 different torches to them. To Cody, he passed a torch of giving the title back. Carry this company. Carry it even if they boo and even if they cheer. Put out the merch and make the kids happy. He's passed that torch of you are the face. Be that face and do what it takes no matter what the naysayers say. Don't let the noise cloud your mind. Let your mind guide you to what you know to be true, right? That true north Cena mentality seems to be where Cena or where Cody's living, right? He acknowledged that by giving that title back to him in a sense, right? Kayfabe, whatever. But to Dom, he passed another torch of tell these stories, make people care, give these people something to go home and talk about. Everyone after the show goes to a bar and talks about, did you see when they did that, right? Make sure you carry on sports entertainment, right? That Eddie mentality. The fake tags, the fake chairs, the fucking... It didn't matter that Eddie's matches were goofy half the time because we were entertained.
Yeah.
Entertain them, right? What's the torch that we could pass on to LA Knight? Because I said it last week on episode 1. I said it 2 weeks ago on episode 1. I said it when you very first said, let's talk about the tournament. And I said, unless LA Knight wins, I really don't care. It was the first thing I said.
Yep.
Because
episode 1.
No one in there. I mean, I think I told it to you in a text.
Yeah, you did too.
No one in the tournament to me made any sense at all except for LA Knight. Because I agree with you. What's the other torch that we're sending off? How did he get over? Cena got over organically. And he got over almost on accident. And it was a last-ditch shot. That's what LA Knight got. He was Max Dupree.
And
fucking little
even when he was in NXT, and I know everyone hates that crowd. I'm one of them now. He was beyond over. That program he did with Cameron Grimes, oh my God. And Ted DiBiase, it was great.
Sure, but you're also heavily misremembering. He had a really hard time with the NXT crowd. They were not taking to him.
No.
And then it was that program that he won them over and they immediately moved him on.
Because you had Trick and Mello. And that's where everyone's like that was their dudes. Like that was that time.
I don't think they were actually there at that time because I think that because he was the tail end of Black and Gold right at the beginning of 2.0.
Yeah.
But at the same time, you still had the Ciampas and the Garganos and you had a bunch of shit. And really all it was is he wasn't their type. Yeah. Right? LA Knight wasn't their type because he was the Cena type. So I do think that you have something to pass on to LA Knight as an organic person who's over, who is this type. He is the merch driven guy. He is the do the right thing guy. The fighting champion, the guy who's a wrestler first kind of a deal. I'm here to win, right? Like, I mean, I even talked about it on the he did ESPN. Brian Gewirtz talked about it, or not Brian Gewirtz talked about it. Mike something. There's another producer he had where he talked about how he was on ESPN and Cena had his hat on and they told him, hey, you got to get him to take that hat off. And he goes, I'll tell him. And he gets in his ear and says, hey, they want you to take your hat off for the show. And he said that Cena was kind of looking down. He looked right up dead into because he knows the guy's looking at him through the monitor, looks right in the camera and says, you go ahead and let them know that we're not here selling haircuts. You know what I mean? Like, LA Knight is that guy. And I'll tell you, the other thing I think that the reason it has to be LA Knight and LA Knight has to win is because Gunther, and I said it before, no one's going to gain much out of beating John Cena for the last match or winning against or losing to John Cena in the last match. There's almost nothing to gain. Gunther has less to gain than anybody. He's already been a world champion for a long time. He was the longest intercontinental champion of all time. One of the stats they like to give you is that for like 80-something% of his entire WWE career, he's held a belt. right? He's never been without belt, right? So what does he have to prove? He just retired Goldberg, right? In a match that was, I don't know, it worked, right?
Yeah.
Gunther doesn't have to enter a tournament to face John Cena. He has to get on the mic and say, fuck that old man. He's nothing compared to a guy like me. I've been watching him for years. And you know what? Goldberg might actually be better than him. He's done nothing. He had 5 moves. At least Goldberg had his 2 moves, but he did them better, right? And then he could even say some shit like, and I took those moves and they weren't that bad. I can't imagine that Cena's are any worse, right? All he's got to do is get on a mic and talk mad shit and say, I want to put down the old men and let this new era finally have a chance to grow. I'm tired of these old men being around. I'm going to bury them all, right? Boom, he gets a match. All he's got to do is talk his way through it, and we have a story, a reason. Gunther going through a tournament does nothing for him. If he beats Cena on the other side, okay, you just beat another old man like you did Goldberg. If he loses to Cena, you just lost to Cena after he lost to Dom, right?
Yeah.
With LA Knight, he's had the U.S. title, and he's had this run of missed opportunities. He had this promo he just cut on Raw that got cut short a couple weeks ago. Was it Raw or SmackDown? I think it was SmackDown. It was Raw. He started a promo and they cut it off in the arena, and they showed that. He cuts a promo backstage with Jackie Redmond that was like a WWE exclusive where he goes, there's somebody in the back who doesn't want me to blow up, but it's going to blow up in their face kind of a deal. He's like, they're trying to hold me back. He's about fighting for this opportunity. I'm going to keep fighting my way up like he always has. If he goes in there and fights his way through, ends up in the ring with John Cena, first off, there's not a lot of guys who can learn as much from a match with John Cena as a guy like LA Knight. LA Knight needs that tutelage from Cena. Not because he does not capable, but because I feel like, as I felt like for a long time, LA Knight's right below the notch he needs to be at. Mm-hmm. And I don't think there's a lot of people who can teach him how to push above that, except for like a Cena.
Yeah.
You got to do this. I'm telling you, do this because of their match styles, their wrestling styles, their body types. They're also similar. Even their attitudes are similar in a lot of ways on opposite spectrums that I think you would learn more.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah. Absolutely clear on the mic. If LA Knight beats John Cena, then he has the opportunity to say, I beat him clean one-on-one in the middle of the ring without 5 other guys coming out. Mm-hmm. It didn't take me a faction to take him down. Then he has a gripe. He can actually just move on into a story with Dom. I'm taking that title off you, Dom, because I know that I'm better than you. Because I know it doesn't take me 5 or 6 people. You and me, one-on-one, cage, last man standing, ladder, I don't care. But it gives a story to jump from. If Gunther wins, he's got no story. He's got nothing to jump from. He just walks out the next week and goes, yeah, I beat Cena. And then what? Penta's music plays and comes out. Oh, okay, I'll fight you too. There's nothing there. I don't think that even Gunther going towards the IC title means anything. But LA Knight coming from a US title run to being shut down over and over again, trying to prove himself up the card, he could easily walk in there and say, now I want that IC title. I've just proven I beat the last Intercontinental Champion, and I beat him more cleanly than the guy who's currently the champion. I want to make this right. Put that title on me. And at least you have a story and something to go with. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. There's growth there. Bishop, what are you thinking?
Yeah, no, I don't disagree. I mean, look, I even went back and forth on my show, the Terrible Wrestling Takes podcast, and tried to figure out what's it all for, you know, and as you're talking, you know, perspective comes in, right? You said Dom gets the story driven rub, right?
Yeah.
Cody gets the talk show rub, right? Face of the company rub.
Yeah.
What does LA Knight call himself?
The megastar.
Megastar.
He gets the megastar rub. He gets, so like I definitely see that. And I said it on the last episode that Gunther just retired Goldberg, so it doesn't make sense. But where I'm conflicted is for Cena to lose 2 matches in a row. Of course, like, fine, it's not that big a deal. But you said it, right? So you're actually coming from the perspective that the tournament doesn't mean anything. So you're looking at best case scenario out of something that doesn't mean anything. And I can get there. I can agree with that because at the end of the day, we just want to watch Cena do his thing one last time. So
Yeah.
I'm definitely on board for your view because this shouldn't have been a tournament, and it should have been a Baron Corbin versus Kurt Angle type of situation where the person who is in the ring with him is 10, 15, 20 years younger than him, not 3 days and 6 hours younger than him. Like, I don't know if that's completely true, but LA Knight's basically the same age as John Cena. He's like 43 years old. So
Yeah.
You're right. The real rub was him versus Dominic. That should have been the last match. But because there's one more date that's mixed in, hey, we got to do something gratuitous. And it's always felt gratuitous. And we, especially on Wrestling on the Rocks, we're not fans that way. Don't give us a good wrestling match because we like good wrestling matches. Or because we see good wrestling matches every day. What we would truly like is to be invested. So, yeah, man, I agree with you that LA Knight is better served as Cena's last opponent. I do agree. There's just too much indoctrinated wrestling to think that it would be otherwise, you know? But you're right. Like, Gunther absolutely gains nothing except for if he beats Cena, he now has the cards in the deck to break Roman's streak as champion. Like, that's it. Like, you're definitely solidifying Gunther as one of the greats right now. He beat Goldberg. He retires Goldberg. He retires Cena. And he had the longest reigning Intercontinental Championship. The next time he gets a title, who's beating him? You're not thinking anybody's going to beat him.
Right,
So that's
but
what
there's
you
a
do for
difference
Gunther.
between Goldberg and Cena is Goldberg came back to like right the wrong of fuck this guy. And in the rumor mill in the dirt sheets, it was this is going to be his last match. Wasn't that on TV? But you watch the match, he goes down, he hurts his fucking hamstring, he keeps fighting, and he fucking loses the match, and you go, that's the end of it. The story wasn't
No,
this
that was
is
always going
Goldberg's
to be
last.
Goldberg's last match. Yeah. It was
They didn't
advertised that way.
They advertised as Goldberg's last match?
Yeah.
Yeah, he went into Gunther's face and said, "You're last."
Oh,
So
that's
not only
right. Yeah,
next-
yeah.
You're last. Yeah.
Right. But that was also so it's still different in the idea that he came back to try to shut Gunther up. And like you said, you're last.
Yes.
I'm gonna beat you finally. You're the last person I care enough to beat, right? I'm coming back just to beat you. There's a difference between coming back just to beat someone and then losing. This is John Cena saying on January 1st, my last match is December 13th at Saturday Night's Main Event in Washington, D.C. against the winner of a tournament, right? Which is basically what he said. I mean, it's not what he said, but it's basically what we've had since day one. This will be my last match no matter who it is. This is my last appearance. This is my last match. There's a different story between I'm coming back to defeat you and then I actually lose and I'm not going to keep going through this, right? This is the reason this tournament makes so little sense and is so poorly done is that it's a pre-announced last match. This isn't Shawn Michaels versus Ric Flair where he says, I'm sorry, I love you, because he knows that once he hits this kick, that career is over because the stipulation was such, if I can't beat you, then I'm done. This isn't Undertaker versus Shawn Michaels, where Shawn Michaels says, you know what? One last run with you, Undertaker, and I'm going to prove I can finally defeat you. And if I can't, then I don't deserve to go on and my career is over. This isn't a storyline of I can still go, but my career's on the line. This is a booked match from the day one, no matter the appointment. This is stamped and delivered, my last match. So you don't get to say you retired him.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You just get to say you were in his retirement match.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And that's the unfortunate part about Gunther is I think that not that he wouldn't still use it or they wouldn't still try, but it would come off fake and false. Not that they're not doing a lot of that shit anyways, but it would come off phony to say I retired him.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Because
Absolutely.
I mean, especially if you have nothing to gain, like a Gunther. LA Knight saying I defeated him in his last match or I retired John Cena and I want to go after that title he last held is something you can bite your teeth into. Where Gunther saying I retired Goldberg and Cena, me personally, I immediately go, you didn't retire John Cena. He announced his retirement and then you showed up.
Yeah.
You know, you got there later, right?
Yeah.
You just lucked out
No.
in the fact that, you know,
No.
you
Yeah,
get the
you're
last one.
absolutely wrong. For sure. Sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Your show. Sorry. No, you're not wrong. Look, it's definitely it's definitely the right take for sure. Absolutely the right take. Like I can't disagree. There's no point in disagreeing because the truth is, like, if it wasn't for the tournament being set up this way, nobody has to choose a side or pick an opinion, right? And that's kind of what it is. So even if maybe Cena even ruined it with giving it the total dates, but they're even now, what really fucking sucks. Survivor Series was what? 4 days ago? 5 days ago? And we're already 9 days away from his last match. It's all too soon. You know what I mean? And not even from a I want more standpoint. It's just too soon in back-to-back dates. If this is the case, and I brought this up on the episode, and I don't know if you want to get into it later, but both champions haven't fought with the title. Like, CM Punk won the title, and he's yet to have a singles match with it, and he won't have a singles match with it until January. Like, so the gap without importance of wrestling matches is so much longer with the champions, yet we're getting 2 matches in back-to-back program or back-to-back episodes, if you will, with Cena. Like, give us something with a gap that we can breathe on. You know, like that's, you know, the last time both champions wrestled was the last time Cena wrestled on Saturday Night's Main Event, and in true Cena fashion, he's putting in more work than anyone else. You know, and he's so I just it's these last 2 matches are too quick with each other, and that's a them problem, not a us problem, and that's part of what's pulling away from how important this all feels.
Yeah. On top of just like the laziness of the booking of a tournament to begin with. So, and also for me, because no one's talked about LA Knight from day one, like they've been talking about with Gunther, to them, to everybody else I'm seeing, it's all like, oh, yep, this is what we all expected. Oh, yep, everyone goes the way it goes. As long as Gunther made it into the final bracket, then everyone would say they guessed it right all the way, right?
Yeah.
No matter if they thought it was going to be against LA Knight, could have been against Solo, could have been against Finn Balor, didn't fucking matter. Whoever was in the ring with Gunther, everyone would be like, yep, called it. Gunther's at the end. That's the one that I said. So the rest of the bracket I got right. No one's talked about LA Knight but me. And I think that, I mean, you barely got on board with LA Knight.
No, that's bullshit. I've been on
Not to
there
win
the
the
whole
tournament.
time.
You've been
The whole
on
time
his
because there was
train
nobody
about
in
the
that tournament
Yeah.
that it would, you know, serve any purpose.
But I also think that, like, the other thing that makes it a really compelling story in that regard is that it's an underdog story at that point. If LA Knight does this, then the last couple weeks of him cutting these promos, holding the sign, being told he's getting punished in the back for pointing on a sign that said "We're tired of Jay," pushed LA Knight, it would all pay off here in that he earned his way all the way to the end and got through it all. Look, maybe we got it. Maybe we got to take a look at this guy, right? Like there'd be a payoff here where people who have been undermining him his entire run might have to look at him a second time. You know, they might have to say there's something here. You know, Cena wanted him. Why don't I? Right. I just think that there's something we can do here with LA Knight, and there's nothing we can do here with Gunther. And I think that LA Knight getting a win over Gunther would be huge. I think Gunther getting a win over LA Knight would be expected. But I think that if LA Knight beats Gunther, then John Cena, you fucking got something here. You know, you could maybe take this guy all the way to Mania this year with something.
I think
you know, not the main event, but something.
I'd like to see him fucking take the belt off of Phil.
I think that'd be sick. I don't know that we're there yet. I think that if he took the belt off of Dom and then had the title for a long time, he could make the IC title seem like something cool.
Yeah.
You know?
I mean, Dom having 2 belts, it's like,
it's fun.
It's fine. But, you know,
I like it. But yeah.
Yeah. So I don't know. I don't know. That's where I'm leaning toward that. I'm totally leaning toward that. Now, I don't think it could go any, like, I think about it when I look at Gunther and, you know, I'm just kind of like, you know what? He like, I'm going back in time before he was in WWE. He didn't win a Bola. He didn't need to win a Bola to be the PWG champion. He didn't need that. He didn't need some of these other things. Like when he won the 16 karat, he didn't need any of that other shit. Right? It just kind of happens. But
Yeah.
at the same time, it's like, okay, yeah, you're right. It's expected. But at the same time, you know, did we expect what LA Knight's been given? No, not at all. Not at all. So, but it'll be very interesting. And if not, we'll riot.
It'll be cool.
We'll riot.
Let's
It's
go
gonna
into a couple more things before we get into, because I know you want to talk about the champions too, and I want to get to that. Let's circle back to War Games a little bit. Real quick, I just want to hit on the women's match, the Stephanie versus Nikki. After the show, Triple H was on the after show thing, and he was saying like, oh, it's a really tough position to be in the match before the main event, and they got to carry their own and hold the weight, and that's why we knew it was the women had to do it and this and that. I wanted to fucking slap him in the face. It was so fucking stupid and self-serving and bullshit. You made a fucking popcorn match on purpose. You put them there to let everyone go to the bathroom, hit the merch stand, and leave. You didn't want them there to watch that match. You didn't put them there to watch that match. You put them there because you front-loaded it with the women's War Games. You had the men's War Games coming up, which was, quote, the biggest main event War Games of all time because you had more main eventers than any other War Games ever. Whatever, who the fuck cares? And then you had it right after John Cena's last match. What the fuck do you think's going to happen? You booked that for them to get shit on. And that was a match that was so good. Like I said, if it main evented Raw this week, everyone would have been saying, holy shit, those women tore it up.
Series?
Why wasn't that on Survivor Series would have been the question, where now people are like, why did this bother being here? And it was because of the placement. And you know why the placement was what it was? Because it's obvious and bullshit. Because he candy striped genders for equality purposes and not for match booking purposes. Women's War Games go first? Fine. Put the women's title on second? That's fine. It's not that you're front loading all the women. It's that you're placing it so we can build excitement as we go. The women's War Games match was dog shit. The women's championship match was fucking great. Then you had the fucking Cena match, which was fucking phenomenal to lead into a flat ass fucking men's War Games match. You could have built it to be something and you didn't. You built it to be shit on. And that's what fucking pissed me off about that, is it was a great fucking match. Nikki looked so good. I want her to keep wrestling for another 2 years. Dude, so good. But I want to hear
as much
you guys
as you
go on
talk shit
about
on my last episode. We're on the same fucking page, man.
I said you were on the same page about a lot of shit, and I was like, but you didn't dig deep enough, and I want to dig deeper with you. I'm trying to get knuckles deep up in you, dude.
Let's go.
You guys talk about the match for a second. I'll be right back.
I don't know.
No, look, I specifically said on the Terrible Wrestling Takes podcast on all platforms. I was never a Nikki fan, never got it, never liked it, never loved it. Huge Becky fan. Becky over the last year and a half has given us nothing to love. And the one that put it over the top for me that says, you know what, this is a Becky problem, not a other talent problem, was the Tiffany versus Nikki match and Tiffany versus Trish match. Those two way overblew what the fuck Becky did with them. And then Nikki had the match on Raw. Fuck, who was it with a couple weeks ago?
Oh, yeah. It was really good.
Asuka? No.
No.
Yes. Fuck.
It wasn't Roxanne, was it?
It might have been.
Yeah.
It might have been. It might have been.
Yeah.
But
I remember that match, and I was like, "Whoa," you know,
right? Because I believe it might have been Asuka because it was right off of the Becky match where we were all like, "Well, what the fuck?" Yeah, it was Asuka.
Oh, it was
and
Asuka.
then and then the following week, or a couple weeks later, she had the one with Roxanne, which was good as well.
Yeah.
So
I was about to say it was the Asuka singles match, and then a Stephanie Nikki tag match,
because it was
and then a Nikki Roxanne. But yeah.
So it was just a week. It was about a week after the Becky match where it was so flat, it was bad. And then the Asuka match happens, and the three of us are like, "Wait a second, does Nikki got something here? Is this a Becky problem?" And then again, Stephanie and Nikki which her name is Stephanie, they put on what felt like a real women's match from today. And watching it at home, I just felt like this was so fan serving for us at home who love watching women's wrestling, where Stephanie gets a chance to look like an athlete, Nikki gets to look like a legend, and we had a fantastic match. So I know Marge kind of shit on the crowd, the other crowd, right? Not you guys, the other crowd. How did it feel watching it there? Because at home, we loved it.
Well, I'll tell you, part of it, because of where we sat, is very bird's eye view. So as soon as Cena was gone, it was like mass exodus to wherever. And I'm sitting there thinking to myself, this is not good. This is not going to be good for Stephanie and Nikki. Not going to be good at all, because half the people aren't going to be there. And for as much as a lot of people love Stephanie, I did not feel that love. I did not. No one was chanting La Primera. It just was really weird. And it's a great match, but it's just, unfortunately, it fell victim to being after Cena. And that's some big shoes to fill with that match. That was a lot. I mean, personally, I think that if they had done, I don't know, they opened with Stephanie and Nikki, then had Cena, and then do the women's war games, whatever, because that was shit. And it could have followed, Cena and Dom, because it was kind of shitty. And that crowd should have been that crowd that was the Stephanie Nikki crowd. The women's war games should have been that crowd, the disinterest, because it wasn't that great. The only person I think that looked fucking great was Lash Legend. That was a great fucking debut for her on the big.
We're not on that match.
I know we're not, but I'm just saying it should have been there, because Nikki and Stephanie did a hell of a match.
Have you guys watched it from home? Or Marsh said you don't get it, right? Did you watch the
have access to it?
Yeah, I watched it at home. Yeah, it was great. And there were little things that I didn't notice. Like, for example, okay, yeah, you did the Devil's Kiss 3 times. Okay. Even people weren't, it didn't feel like that loud. I hate that.
Yeah.
But what was interesting was Nikki wasn't doing it right, and you could see the look on Stephanie's face, like, fucking kidding me. Yeah, she was kind of visibly upset about, that's not how you do it, so I thought that was great. But Nikki did a fantastic job.
Nikki did great.
I think this match was also her last match, but I don't think that was right.
I don't think it is. She definitely said that she was going to be wrapping it up this year, so it might be her last PLE, but she just turned heel for it. You'd think that that's got some legs. You think that's got enough to go, and plus she could go. I think this match also fell victim to, we have a new Netflix audience. The wrestling fans have changed. Yeah. They want to sing along, and they want to oogle the girls. Mm-hmm. Like, it was the detriment of Tiffany. Tiffany came out, and we all said, man, look how good she is. Plus, also, she's very good looking.
Yeah. That's
not what happens here. Now, people cheer loud for Tiffany when she comes out, because they're going to get the chance to stare at her.
Yeah.
When she finally lost the belt, I saw a ton of shit online about how it was long overdue, how it was flat, she had bad matches, all these things. And I'm like, I don't even know what you're talking about, but she's over as fuck. And unless you're talking about the fact that, like, everyone just wants to see them, like, I'm going to be honest, I don't know if Rhea is as over as she is. She wears less and less clothes every fucking time, and the pop gets louder. Are you getting louder pops because you're more naked? Or are you getting louder pops because you're having better matches? Because when was the last great Rhea match? The problem is Stephanie Vacour is so fucking good. Nikki Bella is way better than she should be. But they both are attractive, and this fan base doesn't care about the rest. So all they're waiting for are the ass shots. They're waiting for the Devil's Kiss. They want to sing along to that because that's what they want. Where you and me, we're watching at home, and we're going, holy shit, these women can go. You know, and to be honest, if I could do anything for Stephanie's in-ring performance, I would say drop the Devil's Kiss altogether.
Yep.
It's not that impressive of a move. It doesn't really make sense. And all it does is encourages everyone to stare at and talk about your ass. And is that really where we want to be? The problem is we have women who are very attractive, who are also incredible wrestlers.
Yeah.
We have some of the best wrestling women that have ever existed in the history of time, and we're still undermining their ability because we can't get the presentation we need to take them seriously. Look at what Bayley and Becky and Charlotte and Sasha did. We need to go back to that. The Evolution was that. The fact that Evolution 2 had a bunch of ass shots and tits out was a disgrace. That's not where we're at. You guys are now rolling back the Evolution. Devolution.
Devolution Kiss.
Yeah. And that's my problem with it is this was a fucking phenomenal match. These women did so great. And like you said, if this was on Monday Night Raw, it'd be like, why wasn't that on Survivor Series? Yeah. But the fact it was on Survivor Series where it was with those fans and everyone fucking out or sticking around to see her ass, we got a why was this on this card? And it didn't deserve that.
Yeah, I think if they could redo it, they would do the men's War Games first. You know what I mean? And then do the women's match, then do the men's War Games, and then finish with Cena and Dom. Because that would have been the right build, because you would have a flat men's War Games match that literally meant nothing, right? That the entire story of that fucking thing meant nothing. The heel, and I know we're not there. The heel's winning, and it does nothing for them, right? Like it literally does nothing, except I guess it gives Braun Breaker a title shot because he pinned CM Punk, right? So that's the story that they told, which we found out live on Raw, that it was already a match as Braun Breaker's cutting his promo. It was fucking weird, man. Anyway, it was completely structured wrong from a be there standpoint for someone like me, and I know not everyone out there watches wrestling like me. When I see what I like, I dive in. I don't care how it's structured, right? So you could have put Cena and Dom first. You could have put the women's War Games match last. You could have put Stephanie and Nikki last, and I would watch and enjoy. Yeah, a little sting would come off. It's happened before. I didn't quite enjoy the show, so I'm watching this with dead eyes, right? Like that's happened. In this particular case, I saw these two. I was locked the fuck in because, bro, we've known each other for what, 5 years now, right? Yeah. One of the reasons why me and you talk wrestling so much is because we genuinely love women's wrestling, right? The women's wrestling that we get, we truly enjoy. So whenever it's on and it's great, we are locked in. We are dialed in. So I agree with you. I do feel bad for them. But one thing that didn't happen is them having a bad match. So I will die on that fucking hill. I don't care if it was in front of 0 people. That match was fucking awesome. And I've said it about Chelsea Green. I've said it about Charlotte Flair. I've said it about Nikki Bella. I've said it about fucking everyone that I'm honest as fuck, man. I've said for years, Nikki Bella sucks. She is bad at this. Her promos are horrendous. Her in-ring work is as glitchy as it looks. Her match with Asuka,
groaned when she came back this time. As soon as she came back, I was like, ugh.
Right. Nobody wanted it. But what did she do? She got in that ring and it looked fucking awesome after she has a terrible match with me and you, one of our favorite fucking wrestlers of all time. She has a terrible match, right?
Yeah.
And then she goes out and proves it with someone like Asuka. And then we go, well, is it kind of Asuka? And then she does it with someone like Roxanne. And we love Roxanne. We know her potential, but she's fucking 23 years old. How great, right? How great can she be to carry someone who's almost 40, right? No, this is Nikki. Nikki is doing her fucking part.
Yeah.
Like, fucking thank you, Nikki. Like, I'm a huge Chelsea Green fan right now. I hated Chelsea Green before she went to the Indies. I thought she sucked. I couldn't stand her. She's doing phenomenal work. I will give everyone their props. That's the whole fucking point of Terrible Wrestling Takes, is that we can agree to agree, right? Like, You hate it. I love it. But look at it. There it is. And here it is. And Nikki and Stephanie put on a fucking fantastic match. So, yes, fuck WWE for putting them in that situation. But I will tell you what, I will not take away from that match. I don't care how many people were there. That match was fucking awesome. And I
was awesome.
Honestly, I can't wait for Nikki to win the title as this asshole that she's being. It's perfect. It's set up for
great.
it.
Yeah.
Yes,
dude, the Bella Gone Bad shirt is the first Nikki Bella shirt I've ever thought I might want to get.
Yeah.
I've never even remotely wanted anything Nikki Belly. I saw Bella Gone Bad and I was like, oh,
We're on
to be
to
honest,
something.
one thing that's really doing it for me now is she's presenting herself as someone to look at without saying, look at me, I'm so sexy. Right? Like it's very similar to what she did before, but it's more like, look at my aura, not my body. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
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 Yeah. Like
because she's
when I first saw her,
reminding you.
Of who she is.
She's
not
reminding
what she
you.
is.
So, yeah. And I think that I talked about it before, and I've even mentioned it when I met Bailey and Sasha in 2019 at the Rumble. I went up to them afterwards in a very spectrum-driven presentation of information. And I was all like, oh, I just want to say real quick. And I was like, get. And I was all like, when they did the hashtag, I'm going like this. When they did before I even say it, I'm already, when there was the hashtag, so they think I'm stemming. When there was the hashtag, I swear to God, it was fucking, when I went, I was like, oh, I was like, why didn't my wife stop me? I was like, when they did the hashtag, give Divas a chance, and I was all like, it was during the Nikki Bella match that was 30 seconds, and everyone said that that's why they did it. And I was like, but what people don't think about when they didn't pay attention to was the weekend before. So just a couple days before, there was the fatal 4-way of the 4 horsewomen in NXT at Arrival. And I think that the hashtag was in response to your guys' match being so phenomenal that they didn't understand why they wouldn't give women on Raw the same amount of time. And I was like, and so I think you guys don't get enough credit for pushing the give Divas a chance narrative more so than just a short match on Raw. And I think that was part of what she's doing here. She's reminding us all that, nah, bitch, I needed more time. I needed more time to tell stories, and I could have, right? I think she's kind of throwing my face into it, being like, it's not just them. Yeah, I definitely carried that weight.
That's cool.
In a way where it's kind of like, oh shit, Nikki, you're right. And like you said, I've not been a Nikki bandwagon type, and I've not been, I mean, we bought her wine. It was fucking expensive, and we tried it. We didn't love it, but still, we tried it. We paid for it, and we're like, hey, the Bellas. We watched Total Bellas. We watched Total Divas. We were like, we were interested in them, but I kept going like, I feel like that their place wasn't in the wrestling ring, right? Brie comes back and gets her fucking face caved in by Liv. Or no, vice versa. Liv gets her face caved in by Brie. And so it's like, you guys got to stop. And then Nikki comes back time and time again. And I'm kind of like, I'm over it. But I'm watching this run and I'm going, oh no, she's better than half this roster right now. And I don't know why. She's fucking killing it. She's doing such a good job. And like I said, I felt bad for them because of the match they had. I felt bad for them that they were never going to get what they deserve from the audience and from the audience at home for the match that they gave. They're not going to get the credit that is absolutely due for this match.
And from what you said about watching the clip afterwards, they're not going to get the credit from Triple H either. No. He's just phoning it in, which is a fucking shame.
Yeah,
it's a shame.
Absolutely.
Yeah. So all that long story short, never thought I'd ever say this. I'm incredibly excited to see what Nikki has left.
I don't want her to retire yet. I heard this was like her last year, and I'm like, no.
I think like Mania, around Mania.
Yes. Yeah,
put a good bow on it. Put a good bow on it.
I have a feeling she's going to win Royal Rumble.
That'd be great.
Actually, I'm into that.
That's perfect.
It's fucking exactly
perfect.
Who should win
it now.
I hate fantasy booking because that makes sense.
That should fucking do it. You should fucking do that for sure.
1000%. And she's always been prominent in the Royal Rumble, right? She never comes in and goes right away. So if you do it this time off of this Nikki, are you kidding me? And not only that, when she wins, what's the crowd going to do when she wins?
Yeah.
They're going to go fucking crazy. and
Dude, here's
loved
the other
every
deal.
second of it.
In the last one, remember I forget who she was tagging with, but she threw her own tag team partner out. And she also threw out her sister the last time she was in one.
Mhm.
And she was always like, what are you going to do? But now if you got Bella Gone Bad doing it too, like that's fucking,
Yeah.
there's
Ready to
meat
go.
there.
Mhm,
Yeah, I
mhm.
think that would be
Um,
good. And depending upon
Mm.
who would be the women's champ once Mania rolls around, it'd be very interesting because maybe you might get Stephanie
Oh,
and her ran around, but in a better spot than this one was. And it'll probably be better than what it was.
yeah. I think we're a little too far out to try and get too deep into it.
But no, definitely she's gonna win the Rumble.
Because I'm hearing you too, but I'm also thinking Liv could be the champion by then. I definitely don't want it to be Jade Cargill.
Well, they were
Oh,
building
Really?
Liv and Nikki
Like-
before Liv got hurt
Exactly.
with the shoulder.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So if Liv takes it off of
boy.
Stephanie,
Uh-huh.
then you could definitely get to Nikki trying to take it off Liv and Liv holding it down, which could be fucking cool.
Yeah, but
Because Liv can fucking go, and people don't give her the respect she deserves either.
oh, I know,
But-
but I think like with Nikki, because of this run she's having and whatever, it's like I kind of don't want to see, Liv squash her,
It wouldn't be a squash. Do a fucking good one. Give us 25 minutes.
Do a
You know
good
what I
one.
mean? Do a fucking
Yeah.
good match. How about that? Let's talk about the women's War Games match real quick.
Yeah.
Because
All I was thinking, how did you feel when EO did the spot? That's all I was
So-
thinking. How'd you feel?
so do you remember what I said last week?
No, remind me, because you were in San Diego last week. It was the day before TW Thanksgiving.
Well, I mean,
Mean, 2
last time
weeks
we were
ago?
on, I said it. When I said
Yeah.
we were going up to it. Fucking
That's
actually, I guess we
stupid
weren't
talk.
on last week, huh? It was 2 weeks ago, wasn't it?
2 weeks ago, yes, sir. That's all right. It was just episode 1. No big deal.
Yeah, it's
I mean, we
episode
just
one.
did the first one.
Yeah.
Do you remember what I said? Because I said it all the time. I'm like, oh, here comes the War Games. When I said it in a group chat, someone said, "Can someone explain War Games to me? I'm new to watching this." And I said, it's the most overbooked and underperformed stip match that WWE puts on every year. And Io Sky jumps off the top with a trash can on her head like it's the first time she's ever done it. But she does it every year, and they pretend it's the same as Mick Foley falling off the cage. But it's not. It's corny and stupid.
It's just an Asian chick in a
I
garbage
did
can.
not say those words.
I can, god damn it.
I
Well,
said I did not
Why?
say that.
Because you're
I said-
Asian?
yeah,
But here's the deal.
Oh, okay.
So when Charlotte's music played, she was the first one to come out. We said, perfect. I got to go to the merch stand and get some snacks and a couple of drinks because we didn't want to be late. So I got up and walked away. I did get me an AJ Lee signed poster.
Why?
I like
exactly.
AJ Lee. And it was only $25.
I
Okay.
don't. We all know why I don't like her.
Is it because she's married to Phil Brooks?
No, she was the one that fucking started all this shit.
Yeah, maybe she was right. You never know.
No, she was not right.
I don't know. Sounds like
Yeah.
he said, she said.
All right, tell your story, bro.
Mhm.
So I got that because I was looking for the John Cena one, which, by the way, I'm in a lot of wrestling groups and trades for autos.
Could you
and shit.
not see it?
And every person I've seen post about it has about 10, and they only made 1,000. Everyone is buying them to resell them. Everyone's asking for 125 or 150. They were $50 each, and everyone bought 10. And it really fucking bothers me because
You
all
shouldn't
you're
like-
doing is taking away from fans. You're not a hustler. You're not business minded. You're an asshole who's just taking away from fans. Because whether or not I get one or not, yeah, sure, it's a bummer. Like I said, all the San Diego things mean what they mean to me. But that means there's also a shitload of kids there who didn't get to walk home
Yep.
with a fucking Cena autograph because you wanted to see how much money you could make off of somebody else. And that just makes you a dipshit. That's all that makes you. And so, yeah, I refuse to spend this 150 everyone's asking for a $50 poster. I got the AJ Lee one because it was there, $25. I like
Fair
her.
enough.
I think she's
Yeah.
pretty solid. Like you said, when she first came back, her first promo, we both were like, oh shit, she can fucking talk better than I remember her talking. She's not bad in the ring. No problems with her, right? I got no fucking love for anyone else in that household. But
Hey,
But
R.I.P. to Larry.
Okay.
I'm fine with it.
All right.
I know. I lost 2 dogs this year. Nobody gave a shit
I'm
about
gonna
mine.
say
You know what I
this.
mean?
Yeah.
Someone I saw on X got roasted for this. It's just a fucking dog. I get it. But the fan reaction, that's not your dog, right?
Dude, I
Oh.
was working at a new job. R.I.P. to that too. And my dog passed away, right?
Yeah.
And then it was during a meeting that had to happen on a Wednesday. A Thursday, one of the people at the meeting who I never see comes up to me and goes, "Hey man, really sorry for your loss." I'm like, what are you talking about? So your dog. I was like, oh yeah. Why do you care about my dog? It's like that was my first thing. It's like it's mine. Like it's not, it's a dog.
dog.
I mean, adjacently, I've had 7. I've lost 4 down to 3. Like, but they're 14 years old.
Yeah.
Like it's a dog, man. Fuck.
Yeah.
Look, and
Fuck
I get it.
Larry.
I lost a fucking squirrel. I had a pet squirrel for almost 10 years. I lost
Yeah,
it.
that
It
was
was very
tough, bro.
emotional for me. But at the end of the day,
You were back on the air. Same
I'm
day.
back on. Dude, but here's the other deal too. It's just kind of like also I am fucking so confused and over this obsession of dogs. I think dog owners are the worst.
Thanks.
I think they treat their dogs like shit and they want you to love it. They don't care if their dog behaves like a piece of shit. They don't want to train it, but they want you to be okay with it. Look, producer lady is allergic to dogs, which is fine by me because I don't need a stinky ass dog in a house. But that also means that every time we leave the house and someone brings a fake ass service dog into a fucking restaurant that's not real or certified or trained and it jumps on her and she breaks out in hives, I get fucking pissed. I worked with a woman who was blind and had a real service dog that was trained and had to go to obedience school and actually had a literal license with its face on a picture, like a fucking driver's license for dogs. I've seen them. And all these motherfuckers just buy a fucking vest off Etsy and says it's my service dog. But if you ask them what service does it provide, it can't give you one. And if you ask where it went to obedience school, they don't tell you one because comfort is not a service and therefore it is not a service dog. PTSD is a real fucking thing and comfort dogs do mean a big deal to them and do go a long way. However, when your untrained fucking asshole dog jumps on a service dog and attacks and bites it, now my blind friend gets walked into a fucking light pole because that dog's not able to perform its service anymore. And now my friend has spent an additional $10,000 because every 3 months they have to put their dog back through obedience school because other service dogs that are not real service dogs interact poorly with her dog. And she's the one who gets shit on for that. She's the one who has to pay extra to get her service dog recertified. So I get really fucking upset when I see fucking fake ass dog owners with fake ass fucking service vests on and try to pretend that their comfort is more important than my friend's blindness. Like, fuck off.
Yeah.
Fucking relax and do it the right way or don't do it. Quit lying. If you want your comfort dog to be a service dog, then train it to be because it can be.
Ugly. The dog was, I'm sorry, Larry.
Larry was ugly as fuck. I think that dog died 100 years ago. That was the zombie dog.
I was like, my timeline was flooded with this shit. I'm watching him walk the fucking dog in a fucking stroller. I'm like, who the fuck are you?
Yeah, I hate that shit. I hate that shit.
Balls. Oh wait, you don't have any. That's right. Oh my god.
The missus 100% believes that CM Punk is gay.
I think he's gay. There's no pictures of him and AJ together.
No.
Yeah.
And
They
even
shared
at
2
Raw,
kisses on screen.
yeah,
And
and they
no.
were pecs. And when she was doing the thing where she was like stretching, his hands never touched skin. It was always the knee on the kneecap where there's also a knee pad and shoe and sock over it. I was watching. I was like, oh, he's not like moving his hands around at all. He's very much like, don't do too much. Don't do too much. You know what I mean?
And
I
no.
think that he's gay. But either way, I don't care if he's gay.
And no.
It's probably
No,
why
me
him and
neither.
Cole
It's
are
just,
so
that's
close.
she says it every time, and
Yeah.
it bugs me because she just continues to say it, and I'm like, okay.
It's probably why
Isn't
him
that
and
good?
Colt were so
I can't
close.
pr-
if we're
No.
honest.
No.
What? Colt's not gay?
No.
Isn't he
No.
allowed to be gay?
He's allowed to be gay. He can be bi. That's fine.
What do you got a problem
Oh,
with Colt
yeah,
being gay
whatever,
for?
but-
That's weird,
yeah, no.
bro.
Yeah, it's weird that you don't like Colts.
A lot of these
references.
wrestlers who wrestle for AEW, or actually there's some in WWE now. Yeah, no. They're like,
Yeah.
Being
Yeah.
gay is
But-
okay, Amanda. It's
Being
okay.
gay is
I'm
okay.
saying it's
But
not.
also, I'm tired
You
of
just
dog
said
owners
it's not.
pretending like their dog is more important than other humans,
Yeah,
right?
That's
Like
why
that's
these-
my problem. I fucking
yeah,
hate
these
it.
people
Yeah.
overboard with that.
The amount of people who let their dog run up on producer lady who's allergic and they go, "It's fine, he doesn't bite," and I go, "It's not
Doesn't
fine because she's
matter.
allergic. Can you please get your dog away?" And
Yeah.
they're like, oh, okay, why was it fine a second ago? Like, you guys need to be better owners.
Yeah.
You know, like that shit bothers me. We just see
Yeah.
too much of it too often for it
Yeah.
to be not
Like,
a problem.
I want.
So wait, was Larry supposed to be a service dog?
I think he had a service vest, but
He tried. Yeah, he had a vest.
either way, what I
But
am going to say about
He's
the
not
war
a
game,
service dog.
yeah, but also the dog died. I said, "What the fuck ever? I don't give a shit." At least I don't see him so many pictures about it anymore. The fuck do I care? Someone's ugly ass fucking dog died. Like I'm supposed to sit here and fucking cry about it.
It's
My
like photo
asshole.
and crack.
The
That's
fuck
what he
out of
looks like.
here. I'm watching
He looks like
wrestling. You want to be
Tyrone
sad about
Spence.
your ugly fucking dog? I don't give a shit.
No.
So war
Yes.
games
Yes.
has become the very thing that Triple H, Paul, Chief Content Officer Levesque, said that he didn't want to happen to Hell in a Cell. He said when he first took over, Hell in a Cell will no longer be a yearly pay-per-view because when I came in and in my career, Hell in a Cell is where we blew things off. It was like the ultimate culmination of a one-on-one match that it could be in a Hell in a Cell. It might be at King of the Ring. It might be at WrestleMania. It might be at an In Your House, Bad Blood. But you can't force Hell in a Cell because then you have disingenuous Hell in a Cell matches. They're not blow-offs anymore. Now they're just stories to get there, right? War Games is that. War Games is neither War Games nor a Survivor Series.
Yep.
There is no longer a sole survivor. It's not an elimination match, and it's not a War Games match. They took the top off for cameras, and so then they had to add a stipulation where if you leave, you forfeit for the team because there's no roof for cameras. It's also not a blow-off of two teams of two feuding factions that have brought themselves to a bloodlust. It's also not violent. It's not war or games. You know what I mean? It is a match that we force. So much so that it's not until the Friday before that we know the teams.
Yeah.
Because all they're doing is catering to the casual fan who knows the name Brock Lesnar and knows the name Roman Reigns and goes, "Oh, that'll be great. War Games will be great because I know those stars. Why are they in this match? Because one knows Paul Heyman and one knows the Usos. So it makes sense. But the story didn't get us there. You just plugged them in because there is a faint piece of logic there. And I just think that it's such a shame what's become of War Games. It was never a yearly thing. It would always happen once or every other year or so when these two feuding factions or this group of baby faces was having constant issues with this group of heels, and it became this, we need to lock them up in a fucking kennel and let them go at it. There's no bloodlust. There's no storyline. We still have all these matches where it's like, can these two coexist? Are Charlotte and Rhea gonna get along? Will
No, they
Cody and Roman get along? That's not what the fucking point of War Games ever was. War Games is completely watered down. Survivor Series doesn't exist. There is no elimination. There is not a single elimination match whatsoever. That these matches mean nothing. We don't build towards it appropriately. We force it every year. And like you said, and it's for nothing. Nothing happens. At the end of the men's, we'll get to it, flat as fuck. The women's, I left when Charlotte came out. I came back. Everyone was in the ring. What did I see initially? I saw very little. I saw basically a couple of minutes, and then AJ hand the garbage can to Io and said, "Oh, here comes the fucking spot." They did the spot. All the baby faces line up around the edge as they watch the heels stand up, huddle together, wait to catch her. She misses most of them. They all fall down like they're dead forever. And then all the baby faces go over and grab Becky Lynch, where they refuse to let her forfeit, which is interesting, but not a story that they told. She tries to escape, and they said, no, we're going to pass you around like James Ellsworth, do a fucking finish on you. Becky still doesn't know how to take that finisher. The AJ Black Widow,
Yeah.
Becky still doesn't know how to take it. It's an armbar, and she's sitting there like this. Why are you tapping out if your arms aren't being straight? Like, she doesn't know how to take it. Quit giving it to her. Like after the last match with her, where she did a fucking really bad job selling it, I would have if I was in. I don't know why Triple H didn't say, "Hey, the two of you go into the fucking back and you guys
Figure
train
it
on
the
that
fuck
fucking
out."
move until it fucking looks good again, or neither of you is on TV again." You know what I mean?
Yep.
Like get the fucking shit right. You look like idiots out there. Like they look so bad in that. AJ Lee looks fucking solid. She's doing it the best she can, and Becky's locked in a way where you go, she's not in pain at all. Why is she tapping?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Becky
So
just-
the finish
was-
there was stupid and corny. And you had the EO spot that was fucking stupid, and we have an EO trash can. Fuck off. When you do the same spots every year, every time, and you have fake fucking weapons, Rhea used a hammer last year that bounced around because it was rubber. Yeah,
So dumb.
they had a chain that sounded like plastic when it rattled. Like, do it right or fucking stop it. The women have consistently bad War Games matches because they try to do too much and they don't practice right, I guess. They're not trying hard, it seems, and they're doing the same shit. They're phoning it in. And this War Games match with the women was also phoned in. And I know I missed most of it. And when I came home, I was like, I'm going to watch it so I can review it. I realized I have no access to it and said, fuck it. Why don't I watch a dog shit match anyways? They haven't had a good women's war match yet. There's not a single women's War Games match that I've been like, that's amazing.
Well, everybody's comparing it to Blood and Guts. And I'm like, that's a
Go ahead.
completely different thing, you know, because I'm sure if there was like blood involved and all this other bullshit, might have been better. But what I was really turned off by was like Becky was this big caricature. And
Yeah.
I was like, I can't take you seriously. I really can't. Just as much as you say, like Kyrie saying, there's no point to her. Right now, Becky feels like there's no point to you either. Like it's sloppy, you know, and it just was like, oh my God, can we not like focus on her? Like, you know, Charlotte barely stepping on her head and she's like, ah. Yeah, no.
Actually, there was a Damage Control War Games against Belair, Lynch, Charlotte Flair, and Shotzi. That one might have actually been good.
No.
That one might have actually been good.
Yeah.
That sounds
Throw
familiar.
Shotzi in something. Yeah.
2 years ago? Is that 22?
It's in November 25th. I don't know which year it was.
Yeah. Throw Shotzi.
I don't have
in
like a
one of
good
those.
list here, but I am saying like it's very rare that it comes across. But and you're right. To me, Becky's become such a cartoon that I think she's playing towards children. I think she's literally playing towards her daughter. Like I
Maybe,
want
yeah.
my kid to think I'm funny, so I'm everything's
Yeah.
and it's too big. It's too big and goofy. And so yeah, the match I thought was dog shit. War Games is already ruined as a fucking gimmick. They're not doing it right. But I didn't think there was anything about the women's match that meant anything. I do think it was funny on Raw where Asuka tells Bailey that they lost War Games because she wasn't in it.
Yeah.
I was like, you didn't ask, I don't think.
No.
But
no, I think she did. No.
but
But yeah.
was there anything about the women's War Games match that you guys liked?
No.
I hated the EO spot. I'm so fucking over it.
Well,
Could
that's
be
what I was
stupid.
asking. That's what I was definitely curious about. Is if how did you feel in that moment?
I
Eye
didn't
rolling.
see it. I was gone.
Yeah, 'cause I knew you hated it. But so Rhea came out with the trash can. So EO comes in first, right, with the lid because Rhea came out last on the good guy side, and she came out with what looked like a really big trash can, but it was actually a double trash can because you needed the EO trash can, but then the other trash can that Rhea get to play with. Because my son actually said it. He's like, "Oh, Rhea's got this really big trash can," and then AJ goes to hand him one to EO, and he goes, "Oh, it was 2 trash cans." I was like, "Yeah." It was okay. AJ doing the jump was funny.
Yes.
Rhea lifting her up was good.
Yeah.
You are, and again, mentioned on the Temple Wrestling Takes podcast, there's so many other ways to get the bad guys in the way of the EO senton, and they chose to do none of them. It was, hey, good guys, stand in a circle. Let the bad guys stand up and just huddle together like they're going to regroup so EO can jump off the cage. There was zero natural fluidity to it. And we noticed that watching it straight up. It's like, look, I love when people enjoy doing their job. So I actually like Io for that. She loves everything she does. And she's so happy and enjoys it. So, like, I'm cool with it. But as a wrestling fan, I am over it. I love Io. I think she's fantastic. She has one of the best entrance musics there is. She has one of the least see-through wrestling styles. Like, you can see everything she does, but what she does is so connected, is 1,000% on point when it comes to wrestling. She might be like a level 4 where some other wrestlers are at a 10. But she doesn't make mistakes. I think she's a very, very good wrestler. This spot doing it for her, get us there in a way where I don't feel like the asshole.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, we all felt like the asshole during this match. And to have a War Games match, like you said, Marsh, like War Games is now Survivor Series, right? But if War Games was a build to, like the original, right? Sting Squadron versus the Dangerous Alliance, or that wasn't the original, but like that's one of the most famous ones, right? Sting had to beat down the Dangerous Alliance because they were fucking with them. There's no fucking with each other in this.
No.
And when we get to the men's, it's even worse. Like it's not a thing. So like to have a gratuitous John Cena tournament, to have 2 gratuitous War Games matches where it's funny because you said it, Marsh, right? Like Triple H didn't want this to be Hell in a Cell. But like you said, every Raw match, what do you say? Oh, well, tap on my shoulder when someone interferes, and then I'll finish watching the match. War Games is that. Tap me on the shoulder when the match starts, and then we'll see. The women's match was over. Everyone's in there, and then bad guys do some shit. Good girls win it. That's it. That's all that happened. Amanda, you said it a little bit ago. Last Legend, MVP of the fucking show.
Absolutely.
We're bitching about the good guys. Think about the bad guys. The last one to get an entrance is Last Legend. Or no, the good guys had the advantage. The very last entrance was Last Legend. The crowd was so fucking silent. First match, I felt bad for her, right? First match on the card, last entrance, crickets. Nobody gave a fuck because we don't know her music.
Yep.
She's not presented as the Barbie doll, right?
Nope.
But if you follow NXT, I've always said from the beginning with Last Legend, I would love to see more because they tried to give her gimmick on gimmick on gimmick.
Yeah.
In other terms, do Black Girl this, do Black Girl that, do Black Girl this, as opposed to like be Lash and figure some shit out. Also, you're 5'11", thick as fuck. Go fuck people up. Well, guess what they did at Survivor Series? They gave her 5'11", thick as fuck. Go beat people up. Amanda, I loved it. She was MVP match, 1,000%.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Yeah,
Good storytelling.
Yep.
Asuka takes her out the match. But to ruin it afterwards is bullshit.
Yeah. And I think too, that I was telling Marsh, that's how you do Lash Legend's presentation that she's come up now. They did it right. They did it right. Because so many other people fail. But this one was right. And I think she and Nia, they work really, really well together. But this is her thing. And I just was so just like, oh my God, she's doing it. Like she was not really wrestling for the longest time on NXT. And then all of a sudden she's coming up here doing her thing. It's like, wow, this is fucking great. Because they're giving her something with purpose. And I really enjoy that. That's the only thing I enjoyed in that match. Only thing. And that's sad. Well, no, it's not that sad, but it's sad. But she looked like $1 million.
She looked amazing. It was awesome. And we said it even when she first started NXT, although she was really clunky at first, we're like, oh, she's got some size. She's got a look. She could be something. And then everything was kind of corny and weird. And like I said, the biggest problem with NXT is a lot of them are bringing up, now I really think about it, the fucking hugest problem with NXT is it's a whole bunch of fucking rookies with rookies who don't know what the fuck they're doing and they're trying to teach each other. And that was the problem with the Gargano era, is that everyone looked at Gargano like the veteran, and he wasn't. He's not. He was sort of in that locker room, but you need motherfuckers like Corbin to come down and work with them, Dolph to come down and work with them, Natty to come down and work with them. Like that should be happening much more often. That should be a regular thing. Hey, we're going to have 2 or 3 people from the main roster who have won titles be in NXT for a year, and then you come back, like cycle through. Because I mean, when you think about it, they're trying to recreate the territory days in a way, but in the territory days, you didn't have rookies against rookies. You had fucking rookies against veterans, telling this kid how to fucking slow down, telling this kid not to do that shit. But now they have fucking rookies with rookies who tell each other to speed up. You know, like
you can't do that. You just really kind of can't do that. But I think right now, I don't want to say that, NXT has a better women's division. I think right now, when they do the call-ups, if you're not doing it right, these people are going to fail. That's how I feel about with like Jada Parker, Lola Vice. But Lola Vice, the way they're working her and having her really do AAA has been good. So
because had she gone up to the main roster, it wouldn't have worked.
No.
Yeah, she's definitely in her pocket in AAA.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Oh yeah, she's doing great there, but she needs to be around those women because she's only around other rookie women. But yeah, so I think that's a huge issue. But we can talk about that another time when we roast NXT. Yeah, I think Lash Legend is finally doing what she needs to be doing. And that's working with veterans who can tell her how to use that size, because she has that size and that look.
Yeah. Even Nia, I'm sorry, people are like she can't wrestle. She's learning something from Nia.
She can't wrestle and she's not good, but she knows what she's not doing.
Knows. Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like she can give the same advice she's been gotten, and someone else could apply it better than she applies it. That doesn't. I don't think I would say that Nia would probably give bad advice. I bet you she gives great advice to everyone she talks to when she gives advice.
Yeah.
I don't think she can apply it well to herself.
No.
Those that can't do, teach.
Exactly. No.
Sure.
Jade Cargill she better watch it.
I don't think she can teach or wrestle, but that's
no.
So she's saying that fucking.
I think Lash is going to
Lash about dunk on her ass.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she could.
Yeah. Let's talk the men's war games, because there really is nothing to say redeeming about the women's war games match, and that's unfortunate.
Yeah,
but it is where we're at. The men's war games happened, and it had such a flat ending. It was such a plate full of piss that in the very end, what it looked like in the stadium, because I know Amanda went back and rewatched it. I don't have access. You told me you saw a different thing. I just wanted to say, because we were in the stadium, we were able to witness live, and I was even saying it out loud to you and to producer lady. I was kind of like, oh shit, like, look, I've had a good time, right? Me and Marv enjoyed our time. A lot of it's been good. But that crowd started as soon as the Jumbotron said executive producers Paul Levesque and Lee Fitting, boo. And then when the logo showed up in the corner, ooh, it got fucking bigger. And then when it went black and said postseason, we heard a small bullshit. And then it just went into boo, because everyone's like, this fucking sucks, because it was so fucking flat.
Yeah.
From the stadium perspective, I just want to say what it looked like, because we talked about it briefly. It looked like Cody went over to Roman and was all like, hey man, I'm just a big fan, and gives him a fucking fist bump. What it fucking looked like. Hey dude, I just no hard feelings, just big fan, just no hard feelings, big fan. From Punk to Roman, who daps him. And then you see fucking Cody snap up on a big old kick up, and he gets in Roman's face like, fuck you, dude. I'm fucking over your bullshit. But then it looked like Roman put his fist out for Cody to bump.
He did.
And Cody did not bump it, but Roman puts his fist out, almost like this is what it looked like and why it was so flat. Cody comes up to Roman, big fan, I love you. Roman's like, nice doing, big dog. And then fucking, how about you, Cody? you might, to fucking, nice doing, Big Dog Punk. And then goes over to Cody. I'm cool with you too. And then fucking Cody being like, I'm not cool with any of this. It looked like Roman didn't give a fuck about anything. It looked like Punk is suddenly a fucking Roman fan, and it looked like Cody's pissed off about everything. And then there was nothing happen. If Cody pushed Roman, if Roman slapped Punk, if Roman slapped Cody for mouthing off, anything, if anything had happened, that crowd would have blown up. They would have loved it. But all we got was them kind of like meandering. And we can't hear what they're saying because there's no fucking mics like that in the stadium. So everyone left fucking pissed. And then we can see the table where they're doing the little fucking post show. And we saw hundreds and hundreds of people line up over there waiting to boo. As soon as it went live, they started booing. Ooh, because they were unhappy. They weren't booing. Because I said this in one of my group chats where someone was all like, I was like, dude, people are booing. This is crazy. Oh my God, they're fucking like really booing. And someone's like, well, the bad guys won. And I was like, all right, asshole. It's not my first fucking show. I know the difference between booing a finish and booing the show.
Yeah.
Right. You know what I mean? Like, we didn't boo the bad guys for getting the pin. We're booing that this is how the show is ending.
No.
You see Marv putting up the one?
Yep. Putting up the one.
That's right there, Marv.
That tribal chief.
Yep. We acknowledge the tribal chief.
The thing about the reason I think Marv likes Roman so much is Roman one of the first like main guys who just clearly had a pissed up his asshole, just like Marv. You know what I mean? You want to talk like puppet to puppet? I just want to see if Bishop would slap his laptop shut.
No, I get it. I get it.
From puppet to puppet, there's no one better than fucking Roman from Marv.
No, because Cody's the real puppet. I mean, he literally is a puppet for the brand. I mean, he got the on TV rubs. So it's not Roman.
Well, yeah.
Look,
when
I'll tell you
back,
this. Go ahead, sorry.
I was gonna say when I went back and watched it, Marsh, Roman did okay. So Phil looked really kind of desperate. He had his hand out there for the longest time, like fist bump me. He was like really desperate for fucking Roman's attention, right? Validate me, right? Then Roman fist bump, right? And I'm like, Jesus Christ.
Hold on, I'm sorry, man. Could you imagine Punk coming out on a Friday or a Monday going, validate me?
What's up?
He needs to love that bad. He wants to be validated.
Yes.
Validate me. Give me the V card.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Yeah, everyone goes, whoa.
Whoa. Yeah,
There's so many of us in here.
Yeah, no. So when Roman walked away, like he was walking away, he kind of passed Cody a little, and then like he was stopped in the center between the two rings, and Cody got up over him, and Cody was saying something to him. I couldn't tell like what Cody was saying because his lisp, and he does that weird thing with his mouth, so it's hard to read his lips. But so, and then when Cody was done saying what he did, right, Roman had his fist out there waiting for Cody. Cody didn't do it. And then Roman was like, this is the last time I'm helping you. And I could see him mouth it. This is the last time I'm helping you. And I was like, damn. Like, I didn't see that there, but, I was like, fuck. Like, I don't know who, like, if anyone else noticed that, but I saw that. And then kind of went over to, the cousins and, whatnot. Now, I don't know. Is it, I think with the match, it was very weird, the entrances, because I'll tell you, I did not expect Phil to come out first.
Same.
Did not expect it. And then I thought about it.
But also that fucking dude. So hold on, we didn't even rip this shit apart before. Fucking Becky prevents AJ Lee from getting into the ring, and so AJ Lee scales the wall because she said that she wanted to have a Spider-Man entrance because she writes comic books and she's a real comic book nerd, which is true about AJ Lee. She writes comics. Fucking Phil And his stupid ass can't even let his wife have something and immediately comes
Right.
out there not being forced out, scales the wall so he can have his Spider-Man moment for his fake ass fandom.
But it also shits on who comes out the very next person. Because what was built into the match is that Cody has to climb the cage. Phil
Why?
chooses to as the first entrant. But Cody gets denied coming through the gate and has to climb the cage as the very next entrant.
Wait, why wasn't he able to get in?
No,
Was
he
Phil holding it shut?
It was being held shut. So Cody's on Phil's team, right? So it's war. Yeah. So when Cody comes out, Drew McIntyre had the cage shut. So Cody had to climb it. In story, Cody had to climb the cage.
I thought Cody
So
did.
in Phil choosing to do things for his wife and be in solidarity, it ruined the actual storytelling of what was happening inside the match.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because
Well, I can
everything's
tell you
about
this.
Punk. Everything's about Phil.
Well-
He's so self-obsessed. He can't have
That's
it.
why
Here's the thing that bothers
when
me
he-
about Phil and his fake-ass fandom is he pretends he's a big comic book fan, but I've seen him interviewed on panels at Comic Cons where they ask him comic book questions and he has no fucking clue. He's a deer in headlights every fucking time and he just says, "Oh, like Wolverine." Like he doesn't fucking know anything. He's not a real fan. He's not an actual fan. He's pandering to that audience. He's always
He-
pandering to somebody.
He needed everyone to look at me. This is why I came out first. And you guys, you know me, right? I'm like 2 middle fingers to the sky. I mean, and like I was like, it's CM sucks. And the people around us, like, did not like they tried to overcome me, and I'm just like, you are not switching this up on. Yeah, I am. No, you don't even know. So what Marsh and I were doing, because producer lady had gone off. So anytime Braun did something, we were getting these really obnoxious barks. We're like,
Every time he touched him, every time he hit Phil.
People were laughing at us. They thought it was hilarious. And I was like, it's great. I loved it when Drew came in. I was like, Drew is sitting there. Anytime he was near fucking Phil, you could see him talking shit. And I'm like, oh, I love you, Drew. Oh, I wish I could hear that. But I thought, honestly, Jey Uso should have come because everyone loves a fucking yeet. Okay? They do. They love that, right? And you kind of need that before, but Phil's got a fucking ego, oh, it's me. And then, now everyone's like, oh, how cute he was holding the sword to Larry's dad. Fuck the dog. No one
He's
cares.
had that jacket a few times too.
Yeah.
And
I thought he wore it in AEW.
he wore an AEW. And those trunks, I was like, why are you wearing Halloween trunks?
It's Larry's favorite holiday.
Oh, God. Oh, good Lord. But yeah, no, his fans, horrible. Like, horrible. Like, there was a little kid shouting CM Punk, and I wanted to go and say to the father or the parent and say, you know what? He's a horrible person. And I think I was like, oh, he's a hypocrite. And blah, blah, blah. Yeah. Didn't want that Saudi blood money. And then all of a sudden got Saudi blood money.
Oh, well, I wasn't talking about the people of Saudi. I was talking about a situation that no longer exists, or whatever the fuck he was saying.
Whatever.
During
Fuck you.
Yeah.
and hugged a fake Saudi kid. He's just the worst.
And then the
He's-
fucking Bret Hart merchandise.
I hate
Yeah.
everything he does that's pink and black. I fucking hate it.
Yeah.
This is the other thing too. He does so much shit that's not his own.
Yeah.
He fucking rips on everything. That's what I
Everything
mean.
is not his own.
Yeah.
The
That's
only
true.
thing
Even
he
his finish
does,
was Kenta's.
yeah,
Yeah,
and,
that's
and the only thing he does that no one else does is Chicago style merchandise,
Mhm.
unless someone else did that first. But
That's true. That's true. But yeah, so
Oh.
overall, the match was really flat. I thought, look, I know you talked very highly of Brock in this, but I thought it kind of brought the match to a standstill that was unfortunate.
Yeah.
He came out and he just started doing, I'm going to do these moves on everyone that I always do. And it makes sense.
Yeah.
But then I also just felt like at a certain
Boring.
point, I was like, wait, what happened to Brock? Like he was just gone for a while after a while. Like it was just even live, I kind of lost track of what the fuck was happening and why.
Mhm.
And then in the end, the fucking bad guys, which I mean, this is it. The fucking bad guys needed someone to come in and cheat for them to win.
Yep.
But also for what? That's the worst part about, because you talked about it. Why is Braun Breaker
Yeah.
suddenly the number one contender? You're right.
Yeah.
Because doubly so, not only did Braun Breaker go out and cut this fantastic promo on Raw.
It was,
Phenomenal.
yeah, it was good. Really good. Yep.
Fucking good.
Very,
But also-
very engaging, very intriguing. I just had no clue where it came from.
Yeah, absolutely. Came out of nowhere, left field, but also completely incorrect because he's going, I just realized you're a little punk ass bitch and I beat you so fast. But you didn't.
Right.
You didn't beat him so fast. Matter of fact, someone else beat him and you stole a pin.
Yeah.
Like a different person beat him
Right.
and then you stole the pin. So how are
With
you?
the move of a guy that you turned on. So, like,
Yeah.
I just don't understand the logic.
Exactly. So the whole thing there is shallow at best.
Yeah.
Now,
I must say this, going back to Kenta. So I noticed this, and I don't know if you noticed this, Bishop, but on the Tron, when he did the go to sleep a couple of times, they actually filmed it from behind because he never hits it anymore. Never. It's not
It's
even
bad,
close.
yeah. Yeah.
And I was like, filming it from behind to make it look like you do the move. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. It was twice. And I was like, Jesus, fucking learn how to wrestle, bro.
Well, that's kind of to my point of why is he a champion, right?
Yeah.
Like he was the one that won the tournament, so he's the champion. But since he's been the champion, he's had no single title defenses. So
Nope.
why is he the champion? If this is his performance in the ring, then why is he the champion? So like that's to me the bigger question is instead of forcing him into this war games, why not have someone challenge the authenticity in which he speaks, right? I'm the best in the world. Okay, prove it. Against who? Right?
Yeah.
Make someone else go, Punk, you're fucking old and stupid and dumb. You suck.
Yep.
And of course, you're not going to say it that way. And look, if WWE wants to
would.
put the polish on it and make CM Punk be that guy, then let him be that guy.
Yeah.
But do it in a way where truth still lies in truth.
Yeah.
Call yourself the best in the world, but you're right, Amanda. If we have to spend more time covering up your finish than watching it,
Mhm.
then maybe you shouldn't be the guy.
yeah.
And find a way out of that. I would rather see a Punk one-on-one match at Survivor Series where he loses because he doesn't have it anymore than some gratuitous War Games match between common baby faces because, hey, why not? And, Marsh, you said it before, and I thought about it, and it really pissed me off. When they announced Sami Zayn and his squad versus the MFTs, I'm like, cool, that's going to be on Survivor Series. They called it a traditional Survivor Series match.
Mhm.
There's only 4 matches on Survivor Series. Give us a 5th. Why not?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
They
That
put
would be
that bitch
good.
on SmackDown. What the fuck?
Yep.
That would have been really good. The only thing I don't like is I don't like the way fucking Jeff Cobb's being booked. I'm sorry, JC Mateo. No. No.
Even Hikuleo, right? So
Yeah.
what is he called now?
Tala Tonga.
Tonga, right? They show him come into the arena with no makeup on, and he actually looks yoked and 7 foot tall. Then he
Yeah.
puts the makeup on, and he gets to the ring, and he looks about fucking 6'3", and lacks all kinds of confidence. So
Yeah.
whatever happens between the curtain and the ring, they're doing nothing to continue the presentation of the 7 foot tall guy.
Yeah.
It's really
Yeah.
fucking weird. Really
Yeah.
weird. No, the whole
Yeah, and
MFT
even,
thing
like-
is kind of fucked. The only thing I like about it, honestly, is Solo. I think Solo is just at his best when he gets to talk his shit.
Yeah. Solo and then the Gorillas. And Destiny. Those guys are great.
Yeah, as
How about
long as the bad one doesn't get to do his bad shit.
No,
I'm not sure which
it's
one
all
it
about
is.
Tama Tonga.
Yeah.
Let's go there.
Yeah,
How about
Tala's got some work to do. Tama is fucking
Always
dope.
got some work to do.
Yeah.
And Tongaloa. Yeah, no.
But it's
No.
it's unfortunate because there's a Survivor Series format, like you said, Mars. War Games has become the Hell in a Cell. It's become this stupid thing that we have for no reason, not within context of we need this to happen. The only ones that could have gotten there was the women, and they chose to do it in a way that didn't make sense anyway. Rhea and Io versus the Kabuki Warriors was building. They did zero to get there naturally, to get 5 people involved. Oh, said it on the show, but how did you guys feel? Because you didn't know beforehand. No shark cages.
So we noticed that right away because we heard the first 2 entrances. Like I said, we were walked away. Heard the first 2 entrances, and then we can see there's little TVs around Petco, so you can, so you can catch. And I looked over and I was like, oh shit, the match is already going. And I was all like, oh, there's no shark cages. And I was all like, and my first thought was like, that's kind of a bummer because it's always been a staple. And I was like, but it moves it along. Because I said to producer lady before we stood up, all right, Charlotte's coming out. That means we have 10 entrances before the match starts. I was like, we have at least 25 minutes before even the first 2 people touch. And then another 25 minutes before they even start, actually, the match starts. So by not having everyone have an entrance at the beginning, not front loading all the entrances, really cut a lot of time down and let the show be a lot shorter. So from that perspective, I was like, that's pretty cool. That's a smart way to do it. Like, let's get rid of this fucking 10 entrances at the top, especially when all these people have these long ass entrances. Although they usually cut them a little shorter because they're not going all the way to the ring, right? But it did seem to me like, okay, this is a good way to get the match going. I heard a lot of speculation that had to do with Brock Lesnar not wanting to be in a shark cage with everybody. And that makes sense too.
Yeah, well.
But it did take away from how many storylines have been told by the people in the shark cage, like with the year was the Bloodline and Roman putting his hand in front of somebody and telling the next person he's going, right? Or Tegan Knox's biggest moment of her entire career where Dakota Kai kicks her and goes in, right? That shit doesn't happen without the shark cages. So there's a part that was a bummer. But like I said, I already think that War Games is the most watered down stipulation match we have every year. That I was kind of like, sure, just get it going. Like, to me, lack of shark cages was good because, like, well, let's get it going and get it over with. Because the real matches are in the middle at this point.
That's fair.
Well,
but there was a bummer to it.
Yeah. Well,
it's just they announced it on TV, so I wasn't sure if they gave you guys the heads up or not.
No.
If they did, I didn't notice.
I was like, where are the cages? That's what I thought at first. I'm like, where are the cages?
Yeah. What did they say on TV about it?
Yeah, I was confused. Yeah, when it first started, I was like, oh, I don't know. But all in all, 4 matches could have been better. But you know what? Now that there's another one this weekend, which I'm going to, the Iron Survivor match. I after seeing the goddamn War Games and then there's this, I don't know, I don't know what to think of this, because isn't it like I don't know, isn't it? I don't know how long those are. If it's like War Game, I don't know.
It's stupid. Honestly, it's a full hour. They come in like War Games, but it's individual. So the last person has an advantage but disadvantage. So if there's 5 finishes, by the time the last person comes in, they have to catch up. But hey, they're fresh. So it's a good idea. I just always think it lands poorly because you can't really lay it out to have it be as equal as possible.
Yeah.
Because no matter what, like, oh, well, I come in last, so I'm fresh. But yeah, if Ciampa or whoever, if Ricky or whoever has 6 eliminations before I get there, yeah, I'm fresh, but I now got to catch up to 6 eliminations. This is bullshit.
Yeah.
So as good as it is, it has some hiccups. Yeah. For sure.
I think it's a really great napkin idea. It's a terrible practice idea.
Yeah.
It's never worked. It's a horrible match. It's terrible to watch. It always makes no sense. They never do it right. But on paper, when you write it down on a napkin and you're drunk, this match would be so fucking good. And you're like, dude, that would be good. But no one's ever pulled it off in any way possible, which is also why there's only been, I think, 2 actual Iron Man matches ever. Most of them have been like fractions of 45 minutes, half an hour. But I think there's only been like 2-hour-long Ironman matches.
What do you mean?
What do you mean?
I heard you, but like, so there was the Brett and Sean one that went into overtime. So you're not counting that one?
I am counting that one. But there's been no other Ironman match that's been a legitimate Ironman match. Like the women's Ironman matches are 30 minutes. The Intercontinental Champion Ironman match was 45 minutes. But as far as like an Ironman match that was an hour, I know Brett and Sean, I thought they did one other one and it was a failure. But it was also like, it only works because they're in the ring. You only get an Ironman match for an hour that works in overtime because it's Brett and Sean. You can't put Rock and Stone Cold in there and get that same match. It won't work. Right? And that's just it with this fucking Iron Survivor. It's not going to work with most people.
It's only a 25-minute time limit.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, I knew there was a timer to it. And was it 1 minute per entrant?
No, it says here 5 wrestlers compete in the match, which lasts 25 minutes. 2 wrestlers start, which begins the timer, and every 5 minutes another wrestler enters, with the 5th and final participant entering at the 15-minute mark.
Yeah. So then the final 10 minutes is get as many finishes as possible to equal everyone else. And when you get a finish put on you, you go into the penalty box for X amount of time. So like I love I do love the concept. I really
90
do.
seconds.
But like Mar said, like on a napkin, it looks so dope. And then when in practice, there's so much to follow. And then just think about execution wise, how much you have to do to win that match. It's a lot. So when Trick won, not last year, the year before, they found like some really creative ways to get it done. But it's also, when you look at who's kind of that obvious person to win, you start doing the math and you go, okay, this is how they can get it done. And it does become a little bit predictable because within the chaos, there's only so many ways that it can actually happen. Yeah. So in a situation like Elimination Chamber with Shayna Baszler, where she eliminates everyone, right? Like that's the kind of thing that you want to see in an Iron Survivor Challenge, where it's like, okay, this person, a Braun Breaker, if you will, is just going to fucking dominate everyone and nobody else is going to get a chance to get a victory. That's the kind of thing you want to see, because when they start like adding up the drama, so, hey, we have 5 guys and there's 4 people with 1. Who's going to get that second one? Well, it's the guy who we've been rooting on for the last 6 fucking weeks. That's who, you know?
Yeah. So it'll be very interesting. The participants, the men's one, very interesting. I don't think Joe Hendry should be in that, but that's just my opinion. But the women's one looks pretty promising, I think. I'm not into this, the Tatum Paxley versus Izzy Dame. Not really expecting much. We have Ethan Page versus Mr. Iguana for the NXT North American Championship. That should be fun. But why I'm going, Ricky Morsoba is now first. They're opening the show.
Oh, good. You can get out early.
Exactly. Because let me tell you, if fucking Ricky loses, hard cam, seat number 10, right in the fucking middle, will be empty the rest of the show.
Well, listen, if Ricky loses, you know what's happening in January, right?
Yeah, he's going to go in the Royal Rumble.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
So there's a bright side to that.
Well, there is a bright side.
A lot of people have been in the Rumble, dude. That doesn't mean much.
Yeah, it doesn't mean much. Jordan Grace has been in the Rumble.
Oh, yeah. Look at her.
Look at her. But no, I personally think, this is just, I'm calling this now, is because everyone thought it was bullshit how he beat Oba because of the fucking, the tornado DDTs, like 5 of them. I honestly think because he tried to do Rochambeau on Trick, right? I have a feeling if Ricky does fucking win, he's going to fucking Rochambeau Oba if he does win. Because there's no fucking if, ands, or buts about it. The promos that he's had doubt in it. And I'm like, now you're doing this first, so at least all my emotions can get out of the way. Obviously, if he loses, bye. But, at the same time, I'm like, what if he actually You know, it's 50-50 for me. But Oba has, you know, he's done what he's, you know, done everything that he can almost do. So it's
Well,
almost
he's got
like
to
why
learn how to
you...
wrestle as a authentic character first. Look,
Well,
all right, so here's a question that you can relay to your best friend.
Okay.
If he goes to the main roster, can he be just Ricky? No Saints, no Starks, no nothing. Just be Ricky.
No.
The Saints is fucking stupid.
No shit.
And I get Starks, but like Saints is stupid. So just be Ricky. Go to the main roster and be Ricky. No one else. Just be Ricky.
My Saints.
That's my
same as LA Knight. LA Knight is a stupid name. It's
Yeah.
LA
horrible.
Knight is an awesome name.
No, it's a terrible
No.
name.
It's
Why?
terrible.
It's fucking dumb. Knight. He's fucking has a little fucking knight fucking mask
Dude,
on. Fucking knight
know
from a
it's
fucking
hysterical?
chess piece. It's so fucking stupid. But it works
LA I
because
get
he
'cause it's
leans
from
into
LA.
it. He's
Yeah.
doing it, and I'm fucking into that. He's
Yeah.
from LA, but he's not a knight. Not a knight in Shining Army. He's not a knight from a fucking chess game, but they're utilizing it in a way that fucking works that I love it. But yeah, as soon as I heard LA Knight, and I was like, well, it's got the right number of syllables, and that's something. But no, it's not fucking great. Ricky Saints is actually something they can use because they can use the New Orleans thing for him heavy. He can be the CM Punk of New Orleans.
True. He
The-
got kind of screwed out of fucking Mania next year.
We're
Not
watching
26, 27.
Is
Wait, no,
it Saudi
26
Arabia?
was supposed to be in New Orleans.
Oh yeah, now it's in Saudi Arabia.
yeah, it's in Saudi, yeah.
Yeah,
We're
well, it was
watching the
gonna,
last
Vegas. Well, originally it was New Orleans, then Vegas came back, and they were going to put 27 was New Orleans again, but the Saudis, you know.
yeah.
So whatever.
No,
But
20 this next one was supposed to be New Orleans, 26.
26, yeah.
And they moved it to Vegas. No, the Pawns watching LA Knight come out for his last match, and and fucking he goes, "Hey, has LA Knight ever worn that mask?" I'm like, "What mask?" He goes, "The one in his."
Yep. No, absolutely. I said that too. The first time they had that logo and it was a fucking night mask with an LA on top, I was like, oh God.
Is it going to come out like a horse and joust?
I was like, what
people?
kind of carrying cross shit is this?
Nah, he's a fucking soldier, bro.
Oh my
No.
God.
He's part of the
I
round
actually-
table, bitch.
I love the new shirt that says whose game is it? And in orange is the shape of a knight from a chess table. And I was
Yeah.
like, that's fucking slick. You know, because
It
he
is
keeps saying whose game in it is LA Knight's game. And a game
Yeah.
like chess, if you're a fucking knight, you can have some clever moves. You can they think you're going forward, but now you're cutting to the side, right? There's
Yep.
like a little something there, but like just a regular jousting knight mask. I was like, get the fuck
Yeah.
out of here, dude.
You know,
But I love the dude, and I'm gonna
I-
support it. That's why the only shirt I have of his is a fucking tank top where it's him with a fucking finger in the air, fucking mic in his hand, and it just says "yeah," because you're like, "Fuck yeah, dude, that's my dude. That's him doing what he does."
Yeah.
He's
I
screaming.
have an LA Knight shirt that Willis had given me, but it's one of the ladies cut ones, so I gotta lose the weight to wear it. But I wore my LA Knight socks.
Yeah,
I did. To
I mean, I have an Eli Drake shirt. I have the Shoes of a
Mhm.
Champion shirt. It has a
Oh.
jacket with a fucking popped bottle.
yeah, I fucking missed that. I should have bought
Yeah.
that. But okay, so here's where I'm going with this. So Ricky Saints, Martian had this conversation about how, you know, he needs something sing-songy. Everyone likes to sing song everything for whatever reason. I don't know why, but I know Oba's got the I don't know how I'm gonna do this, but I really want the whole fucking the Saints thing. Yep, waiting for Bishop to come back so you can laugh at this.
Oh, you gotta wait for Bishop to come back.
Yeah, I gotta wait for Bishop to
He'll
come
come
with
right
this.
back. But
Yeah,
let's real quick just to
Mhm.
finalize. He is listening.
Oh.
But you're not there, and she's telling you something specifically because me and her hashed this out.
yeah, we hashed.
But
this
what
out.
I am going to show, I'm going to pull up a couple more things because we need to wrap up the War Games thing too, real quick.
Yes.
And let's see. It was really cool, not to mention the idea of just being there, Petco, San Diego, as much as we loved it. The idea of being there with Miss Amanda Jane. I cut out producer lady because she didn't want to be in on it.
Yeah.
That was something special. That was something cool. It was really awesome to be able to experience this, to be there. John's last match, like I said, huge Padres fan, and all the Padres thing and being in the stadium, it was all something fucking special. Marv getting his selfie with fucking Amanda. I love the selfie arm. I got really good at that selfie arm by the end of it.
You
Look at that,
did. You
Bishop.
did. You
Look
did.
at that. Look at
It's beautiful.
Look at Marv.
Every picture of Marv, I'm like, what the fuck is Marsh doing right now?
You should see the ones on my phone. Yeah, I have to
Awesome.
give Marsh so you can see it. So Marsh is a real big, like, Ricky's not over because he doesn't have like something like, whoop that trick or,
Right.
ooh, Oba
Yep.
comes out or whatever, or like Jada, Miss Parker, that too, or yeah, no. So Marsh had the greatest idea. I'm gonna let you say the idea because I think it's the greatest thing.
So Ricky needs a sing along desperately because that's the only thing that NXT people like is singing along and feeling like they are part of the show. It's the only reason I like Oba. I can't even tell what they're barking or what they're doing, but there's something with the Oba. It's just like, ugh, right? And then when Trick comes out, whoop that Trick. Has nothing to do with Trick Williams. It's just
Right.
something that they can say.
Yeah.
If Ricky leaned into the Saints and got the whole crowd to start singing, "Oh, Ricky Saints, oh, Ricky Saints, oh, Ricky
Ricky
Saints."
Saints is absolute.
Yeah.
Oh, how I love him as our champion. Oh, Ricky Saints is absolute.
Salute.
You have to do. This is what you do. This is what you do.
You have to go to
Okay.
Europe to make it work.
So who's he facing next live event?
Oba.
Okay, so Obafemi comes out first.
Yep.
He's in the ring, a la Dominic Mysterio, right? Then the whole arena goes black.
Yep.
Nobody knows what's going on except we're expecting Ricky at some point, right?
Mhm.
Before anything that you remember Ricky happens, this is what we witness. Okay, it's black. Just start counting. 1, 2, 3. Fuck, what's going on? 4. Amen. And then you get into the "Oh, Ricky Saints, oh, Ricky Saints." It's a brand new song and everything.
Everyone
Oh,
yell,
Ricky
"What the-"
Saints comes marching in, and then
can
he
see it.
loses to Obafemi. He joins the Royal Rumble. When he gets into the Royal Rumble at number 4, the entire arena goes black, and you hear, "Oh man, oh Ricky Saints, oh Ricky Saints."
Oh,
When Ricky Saints
is
comes marching
absolute.
Ricky
and
Saints
then he
is
just stands
absolute.
there. He can't go all Kyrie Sane marching.
Oh yeah, he can't
Well,
do
yeah.
that bullshit.
No. He needs to stand still, chest out, fucking panties on, whatever he's wearing that you like. That's
He
what
doesn't
Ricky
wear
needs.
booty shorts anymore.
Well,
Yeah.
whatever the fuck he wears.
Those
I
were
don't
my
know. He's got
favorite.
knee pads and shit. But no, I agree with you. It'd be great. It'd be great because
you
it's
know,
funny.
If
Go ahead.
if I start that, he's gonna look over like only you would fucking come up with that. I'm like, that was not my idea. Okay,
No,
I
clip
just
this, send it to him, let him know he needs this music before deadline. It's not a question, it's not a chant to start. This is Ricky starting it with his entrance music. This
Yep.
needs to happen now.
yeah, I know.
Done. Sold.
Yeah.
Hey,
But-
Bishop.
Yes, sir.
I don't know why we talked about NXT for a while because that's happening after she gets back. But I do want to go over 2 things real quick that you talked about on your show.
Thanks.
Because
The
we were talking
Terrible
about a bunch
Wrestling
of
Takes
other
podcast
stuff.
found on all platforms.
Terrible Wrestling Podcast. One, I did want to say about
Yes,
the
sir.
Raw. The biggest highlight for Raw to me was the Natty Neidhart
Yes.
vignette. I know it was a
Yes.
Maxine vignette, but that was a tease for Low Key Legend. And the reason why that was so important to me is because
mouthpiece,
Natty
though.
told no mouthpiece, but the hair braided and the fucking the attitude, right?
Yep.
But when I saw her at the book signing, we talked for a long time. We talked about Low Key Legend, and she talked about why it was not in WWE. She said they've wanted me to bring it in because I've shown that it's got legs, but I refuse to do it if they don't let me do it the right way. If they don't let me take care of it the way I think it needs to be, I'm not going to let them just take it and ruin it. So the idea that we're teasing it now makes me think that there's something that she believes in on the other side of it, and that excites me. Because if we get a Low Key Legend Natty in the way that she wants to present it, I think we got something really fucking special there.
Oh yeah.
100% agree. I of course I chimed in because that's what I do. But that's the hook for me that I was looking for was the mouthpiece, right? Because every low key legend that she does, she's grilling her, and she's got that fucking mouthpiece, and I'd have fucking just been so happy for her because the vignette was perfect, right? Because also, like you said, when she brings low key legend to the table, how does it look? It's gritty. It's also black and white. This vignette was black and white, right? So we always, I was with you, but once I didn't see the mouthpiece, I was like, okay, they're not staring into that. They're Maxining this one. It might be low key next time. But I absolutely love what they did because it gave Maxine the grit that we needed to get from her. Specifically, in that vignette, she fails, right? But then what does she do? She asks for more.
Yeah.
And then that's when we get the reveal of low-key legend looking the way she does, right? Because it's Maxine trying to like beat whatever's next to her, and then she fails. And all of a sudden it's like, but I need more. Then you get the natty face, and it's like, oh, it was beautiful. It was honestly, it was like the most exciting I could be, the most excited I could be at a reveal I knew that was coming.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
They've been leading to it for a couple weeks, right? Training with Natty, training with Natty, training with Natty. And then we get to see it. Not training with Natty. No, Natalya Neidhart.
Yeah.
Well, what's also cool about that is when we saw her, she said something along the lines of, I'm going to be back in a couple of weeks, but don't say anything. It's like, okay. Yeah. I don't know what that means. I don't know how many weeks. I don't know what that, like, you didn't tell me that much, right? We always expect someone to come back, right? No one thought you were gone. Right. So I was like, I don't know what I'm holding on to here. I don't have a secret. Yeah. But she was like, yeah, don't tell anybody, but like, I'll be back. You'll see, like, it's the thing. So like, she also kind of knew that it was coming up. And so that's what I mean. Like, I was excited because it was a definite teaser of what could be, but it definitely was not a locked in Natty low-key legend is here, right? That was not what we got. We got a whole thing about Maxine that also hinted at what the fuck is Natty up to too, though, you know? Yeah. Which that's
how did it make you feel about Maxine? I know you love Natty, but how did it make you feel about Maxine? Did it help?
No. I mean, I know she's been training with Natty. She's doing the best she can.
Yeah.
I don't think that she should be the champion. I don't think she's ready for the championship. Yeah. I don't think that even her match where she won it made me believe that she should be the champion. Like, she's not there.
Yeah.
And so I think we're going to be watching some like on the job training, which I guess is fine. Jade, I don't think should be the champion either. So sometimes it's just the way it is, right? Look, I'm a fan. I'm not in the ring. I don't know. But my gut is this isn't the right move here, but we'll see how that all plays out. I don't have no respect for Maxine. Right. I absolutely think that what she's doing is easy to respect. And I know she's putting in a bunch of hard work.
Yeah.
I think you can work really hard and be very shitty. I think those two things can be true. And I think that that's the reality of the world. And it sucks sometimes is you can put your heart and soul into a thing and love it with everything you got and give it absolutely everything and still fall short. And I'm not trying to say that that's the way of all things, but the more I watch Maxine, the more I go, I don't know if she's going to get to the other side here. And I hope she does because I see the passion in her. I see that fire in her, but I don't see the execution.
Yeah.
That's why I compared it to the Lana table spots as opposed to Peyton Royce. You know what I mean? Like, you can see when Lana was look back on it, right? Lana going from Rusev to singles run where she was like glitching when it came to her accent. And then she would get in the ring and then she would do the dancing with Naomi. And then there would be like this new layer. And of course, they didn't get much time on TV as the women as a whole. But Lana went through the table like it was like 7 or 9 weeks in a row, right? Like where Lana she would show us, hey, I learned more shit in wrestling. And then all of a sudden goes through a table and it's over. The enjoyment, like we talked about with the pay-per-view, is like, as a wrestling fan, to watch wrestling get better because they care, like fucking awesome. So you're right. Like watching Maxine get better, she's already the champion. So how much better does she need to get? Right. But then we've seen how many times wrestlers get better and then it comes to the championship match and then they lose and we never hear from them again. So it's a catch-22. But I thought it was cool because she went from the Max Dupree replacement in Maxine Dupree as a agent escort to a legit wrestler who's incredibly attractive, but now you're watching her as a wrestler, you know.
Yeah,
but
I
you're
hope.
right, like
I hope that's what happens.
right. Hope, yeah, you hope. Anyone who loses to a crossbody, it's like, come on, you know. But to see the vignette to show that it's serious, all right. Unfortunately, she's going against Ivy Nile, who's a legit pitbull fucking badass. Let's see how that goes, right? So,
also,
I thought it was
unfortunately, it's
fun.
a vignette with a lot of hard
Yeah.
cuts. We're not watching someone actually
Yeah.
train. We're watching a lot of noises. We're watching a lot of feet. We're watching a
Yeah.
lot of someone just take sort of a flat back bump, but not a full one. This wasn't watching Triple H train to come back. It wasn't watching Cody train to come back where you're watching the PT. This wasn't the behind the scenes of Seth trying to PT his knee. You know what I mean? We're not watching actual progress happen. We're watching vignette style quick cuts. You know, I hope that means she's putting in all the work on the other side, and I truly believe she is. But like I said, until execution happens,
Yeah.
she's still Maxine. And
Yeah.
I really want to see that play through. Especially because I think Natty's got a real kind of hook in her. Like she really believes in her.
Yeah.
Natty
You know
sees
what?
something, and I think that means something.
Yeah, and they talk about Natty as if she's not an active wrestler.
Yeah.
You know, oh well, she's been training with Natty, as if like that's training with fucking Rip Rogers from back. You know what I mean? Like it's no, and Natty's active. Bitch can still go. Like,
Yeah.
yeah. Fair enough.
The other thing I just want to throw at you real quick before we go, because we definitely got to wrap this up. We're going, but this
Yeah.
has been fucking awfully engaging and for me
Yeah.
fun. So
Look,
And there's some
I'll
news.
cut you
too.
off real quick one last time. I'm looking at the timer, 3:25.
yeah,
This is the most fun I've had with you guys in so long. So
that's
like,
how I feel.
I know it's so much fun. It feels
Yeah.
like an hour and a half. It's so much fun.
Exactly.
You literally said before the show starts, dude, we're not going fucking 3 hours. No, it's
No.
3.5,
Yeah, we're
and
not
I can
doing this.
literally do another hour and a half because of how much fun. Because it full transparency on everything, like legit, as bad as the wrestling was from a systemic standpoint, we all three like enjoyed the entire weekend and loved wrestling again.
Yeah.
Like it's been missing.
Yeah. It's
So-
been
and we
missing so
just
much.
talked 2 weeks ago. It's not like we miss each other, and you guys
Yeah.
just saw each other last week. We don't miss each other, but we
Yeah.
finally had fun, and we have Cena to thank for that.
If I could convince you to go to San Antonio,
No,
I'm just saying.
I have no money. I haven't worked in
No.
6 months. I have
No, I'm
zero
talking about
money. I'm
March.
sorry. Oh, sorry.
I'll have to
I mean,
I
it's
don't know
like
where
the day
New Year's Eve-
after producer lady's birthday's tomorrow.
Hey, happy
Hey!
birthday!
Hey!
Oh yeah, you didn't
Wait,
put
is
her
it
on the list. What the fuck is that?
12-4 or 12-5?
What? I
4.
thought it was on the weekend.
12-4. Hey, it's 12-4 for me. Happy birthday. Happy birthday.
I'll have to let her know you screamed
Round
it
of
at.
applause.
at-
No. No.
Well, clip it and fucking send it to her. You're broadcasting somewhere. It's not just stream
Yeah,
hits.
that's true. Yeah, but she doesn't watch. Right.
Oh my God, no. To see Amanda have a fucking meltdown possibly on, well, you get to watch it because it's on Peacock. So,
No, I love this episode. This is the most fun we've had in so long.
yes.
Here's the other thing I want to talk about with your show. Your terrible wrestling take stays true to its mantra.
Cheers.
I mean, I so much so I opened up a note, said War Games, Bishop notes, listen to the podcast. Punk and Cody don't defend. My first note here: Roman had 31 defenses in 1,300 days. He had 1,316 days with 31 defenses. Brock Lesnar 18 times in 223 days, 7 times in his 503 days. Punk had 20 times in 34 days. But if you find other resources, here's the thing that's really problematic: we don't have untelevised matches anymore, and they used to get
Yeah.
credit for untelevised matches.
Yeah.
So there is an issue with no defenses, right? If this was 5 years ago, yeah, Cody and Punk would have had 0 defenses on TV, but they would have had a dozen on live events, right? All those numbers are blurred. And I will tell you that I searched for a couple of hours and could not find even if those numbers were definitively so, right? Those are just the numbers I was getting that seemed to echo. but I saw a few things here and there that was a little bit different. Well, maybe that 223 days he had a couple more, and here's what it was on television versus not on television, right? So those were all blurred. So I do think that it's funny that you're getting a little hung up on Cody and Punk aren't defending, because I agree. I think they should. The thing to me that I think you missed on that's the most fun to me is that when Brock Lesnar was about to set the modern day historical universal title, was the modern day championship reign one. It was 503 days, and it was set to break Punk's, which was the number one at 434
on purpose,
days.
yeah.
And everyone said it's on purpose to fuck over Punk. This is just to erase Punk, is to get rid of Punk. And everyone just kept saying Brock Lesnar's holding it and not defending it, and Punk defended it this number of times, 100 and something times. So, I mean, I even found those old articles from those years. I found more of those of being like, by this time, Punk had already defended 36 times, and Brock's only done 2. The reason it's so funny to see Punk doing this now is because his legacy was such that he wasn't that type of champion, because he was always bigger than and better than, right? He was always better than the guys who were bigger than him, was always the narrative for his fan base and for him. And when he would talk shit on the fucking podcast after he left, it was, I defended it all the time. Roman never did. I defended all the time. Brock never does. I was always to prop up someone else. John Cena didn't defend as many times as me, right? He was always shit talking. So it's just one more thing he's being hypocritical about and allowing to happen. Whether it's a company problem or not, you do have the sway to say, put me in a match. Although he's now politicking and using his name and his position to make sure he's protected. Don't put me in a match unless I have to be in there so I don't injure myself, right? Which is totally fine. And we acknowledge that for Brock, and we acknowledge that for Roman. And when Roman was defending barely, when he had it for 3 years, we all go, yeah, but that's the spot, right? When you're that big, you don't have to defend. And when you defend, it's a big deal. We all said that, right? We all said that. But now when Punk's doing it is, why isn't he ever defending it? The reason it's funny with Punk is because it makes him a hypocrite, because he hated how other guys did that. He hated so vocally, hated old timers coming in and taking the championship, old timers coming in and not being there every fucking week, taking time off because their dog dies, taking time off because they're making a movie, taking time off because their fucking beard of a wife is releasing a comic, right? All this bullshit he's doing is all the bullshit he used to complain about and bitch about and say that he was better than. And all it does is expose that he's been wrong all along. And now he wants everyone to give him all the flowers for back then and regale him for now as well. And you're like, nah, dude, you were either a piece of shit asshole back then and you need to say it in public and not just behind closed doors to John Cena and saying, I was wrong about you, dude. You need to say it in public, because you don't. But I know he has in private. I know he went to Cena and said, I was wrong, dude. I know he went to Triple H and said, turns out you were right about a lot more stuff than I thought. That I know happened. I won't talk about how, but I know that shit happened. You need to do it in public, because you were super fucking public about all the shit you wanted to talk about Triple H and how he was a piece of shit and you would never be the way he was, right? Now you need to go out there and say, I mean, because even Cena said it in public about Rock. When he said all that shit in public about Rock, about him being a part-timer Hollywood dude, he went in public and said, yeah, I didn't realize how much he was really spinning at the time.
Yeah.
He goes, I kind of look up to that guy now in a whole other way. He goes, I asked for The Rock for advice. You know what I mean? Say it in public, dude. Get your own head out of your own fucking asshole for once in your entire life. Breathe actual air and not your own farts. And just admit you've been wrong about all of this.
Yeah.
But mostly the fault is Roman.
Look, I'll tell you this much. So I look, I won't disagree to people who got tired of the Roman stuff, right? Because it was a Brock Lesnar form.
Yeah.
But as I've articulated in the past, that particular Roman, the build to what the tribal chief was supposed to be, was something that we never saw out of that particular character, right?
Yeah.
So like that performer himself went from big dog, I'm better than everyone else because I'm more athletic, powerful, domineering than everyone else. I win the Royal Rumble, you boo, but I won it because I am better. You boo because you don't like me, right?
Yes.
So he tribal chiefs it and goes, no. Big Dog was correct. You just didn't listen. So as he built the tribal chief, that's the journey that you're going on. So my issue in particular with specifically Cody and Punk is that you have a 20-year legacy of Punk, right? Where show me that you can still be best in the world. Or am I supposed to say, because I don't like Punk, no, you proved me wrong because, hey, man, you're best in the world 15 years ago in ROH, so therefore it still works today. No, he had one match where he won. You know what I mean? And the Cody thing, man, just fuck Cody, you know?
Yeah. See, that's what I knew. I knew that's where it was going.
Well, what? Give me one good match.
What? Dude, he's had a shitload of good matches.
I don't
The
care about
second
shit.
Cena match was great.
His what?
The second Cena match where he won the second time.
Yeah, the first one was even better when he lost because he finally fucking lost.
The first one was really good up until the whole fucking finish. If they didn't have Travis Scott in there, we would have thought about that as an amazing match.
Speaking of dope shirts, I actually bought that shirt, the Elimination Chamber shirt, the Travis Scott one, the very first one. Wrestling is Real shirt. I bought that one. It cost me $70.
Wait, the one that has all three of them holding up their hands and shit?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, you got that one?
Yeah.
That's dirty, dude. That's weird.
That's a better deal than
I saw someone wearing that at a Comic-Con and I was almost all like, do you even like wrestling, dude? Like, why would you memorialize that moment?
Because what does it say on the front? What does it say on the front? Wrestling is
Travis
real.
Scott's puckering asshole.
No, look, I have zero problem with.
They gave us these at Survivor Series. It's to hold your glasses, and it came with
I wish they
lens
gave me.
cloths.
I should have taken
No,
more.
I wasn't there, and I didn't get that.
I know.
So,
I'm just letting you know.
Yeah.
but
they gave us
I
these.
said I had zero problem, and then you brought that up.
Yeah, but keep
you know,
going.
I don't have a problem for you because you have glasses, and Miss Asian, so do you. You know.
Mm-hmm. I should have asked for more. Can I have more than one? Because fuck. Because I
don't have a problem with champions not defending the title if something makes sense with them, right? Like, so again, my Roman point of it was build Roman to what he's going to be. But since Punk being back or Cody being back, their win-loss record is the same as being a champion. So now they're just champions doing the same shit that they've always done, which is never losing. So why am I investing in U.S. champion? And that was the point of bringing up Dragunov. That was the point of bringing up Dominic Mysterio. That was the point of bringing up Tiffany and Stephanie Vaquer, because you can look at champions winning and then doing champion shit. And we're not seeing that with our standard bearers for the brands.
Yeah.
So if CM Punk is supposed to hold down Raw or Cody's supposed to hold down SmackDown, I tune in and I don't even see a program build of vulnerability attached. So that's why, like, I loved in context. I loved Braun Breaker's promo, right?
Yes.
But he called him out for 34 days later.
Yeah.
He didn't call him out for 2 weeks from now on the same night John Cena has his last match. No. I'm going to call you out for next year plus 3 days.
Yeah.
What the fuck are you talking about? Like, that's my point. So, like, yes, have Punk win, have Cody win on Cena's second to last Saturday night's main event. Cool. That was the last time they wrestled in the singles for the title. No problem. November 1st, right? Was that the date? November 2nd, whatever it is. But Punk's next singles match for the title is 2 months later. How many people get stripped in ethos, right? You know, whatever. It's wrestling. Oh, you can't defend the title in 30 days. We stripped the title.
Yeah.
Well,
That used
now
to
you're
be
talking 60 days without a match. Shut the fuck up. So, like,
Yeah.
that's all I'm saying. Like, I get if Punk wants to come on TV and talk his shit and build something that I care about, so either he gets his ass kicked or he kicks somebody's ass, I'm fine with that. But they're literally saying, we're not going to even put you near TV until January 5th. That's what pissed me off.
Oh yeah, I get so mad at all those. The amount of time, especially growing up, it was always if you can't
So why
defend the
are you
title in
checking me?
30 days, then you need to strip the title. That was always
Yeah.
the gimmick. You
Yeah.
have to at least once every 30 days, and if you can't, that's why you would forfeit it. And at this point, I mean, it happened with Brock, happened with Roman. They would go 30, 60, 90 days without defending it. We all went, well, I guess that's what the deal is when you're a champion. You can defend it when you want.
No.
And they just kind of flipped the script on us on that. And I was I've always thought that was a bummer because I always felt like champions should show up once a month. It doesn't seem like that big of a deal to make happen, you know?
Well,
Yeah.
part of what's cool now is that they're putting them in front of our face, right? Like that's the Cody part of it, right? Like I'm doing the Cena role. I'm on USA Today, right?
Yeah.
I'm on Good Morning America. Okay, put you in front of my face. That's fine. Do something with it on Raw. Do something with it on SmackDown. No, the only thing Cody does, and in this particular one, before he was building towards matches, yes, he was wrestling Ludwig Kaiser on Raw. Like I'm not shading that part. But now it literally is all PR. He's done 0 singles matches for the title since that Saturday Night's Main Event, and he has 0 planned going forward. So he's just champion for the sake of. Okay, build your brand and do some other shit. I'm like Marsh. I'm not paying for ESPN because you're not giving me enough to pay for. Okay,
Yeah,
that's fine.
Yeah.
Speaking of ESPN, apparently word on the street is ESPN is not happy with this deal at all
I
because they're
saw a little
losing a lot
something.
of money and they want to see it returned.
They're losing money on it?
They're losing money on the deal.
I don't see how they would make money on the deal, if I'm honest.
Yeah. Well,
Because we said it when it happened. The whole deal was right. So I mean, I'm gonna let you finish, and I apologize, but just from a face value, the deal was we're gonna spend fucking $5 billion to take you away from Peacock before your contract is up, and we are going to assume that 100% of your viewership is going to buy fresh subscriptions to ESPN. Not anticipating that, for one, a huge chunk of your audience may already be subscribers and it makes no difference. And there may be a huge chunk that is just not going to spend $30 a month to watch one show.
Right.
So I think they're getting probably 20% of what they expected, if I'm honest. What do you got there?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, the biggest thing is, you're putting something that's not technically, it's not a sport. Okay. And, you're expecting to everyone's going to come over. No, they're not. It's expensive because you have so many options now that why would you do that? But I think that, if ESPN is unhappy, they only have themselves to blame.
No,
Just
absolutely.
is a
It was
weird
fucking
fucking
stupid to
company.
think it would work.
Yeah.
No. And honestly, from a fan and business standpoint, because I do run my own business in a in a non-unemployment type of way. There's always there's supply and demand, right? And we as wrestling fans, and the three of us are not the only ones, right? You give us a WWE network, and you preach to us $9.99 a month, right?
Yeah.
And let's say the WWE network right now existed for $9.99 a month. Mars, how many other services do you own with that being in existence, right? Like you're probably canceling Netflix. You might still have Paramount. You know what I mean? Amanda, how many other services do you own if WWE Network is $9.99 a month? And that's right. Like
I trade with people. I barter.
Right. So what they're doing, and Marsha has laid this out so perfectly, like it is not Marsha's fault that you're telling me to go somewhere else. Getting too greedy because the contract you acquire is more important than the people that tune in. There's a saying on the Terrible Wrestling Takes podcast that made Marsha a fan. It's called "Go fuck yourself."
Mm-hmm.
Like it is not my responsibility to tune in where you tell me to show up. So, like, the reason why I said earlier in this episode that France still has the WWE network is because I set my VPN to France on Netflix and it's not available because France still has the WWE network. So they don't do Raw, SmackDown, or anything on Netflix because it's all on the WWE network. Now, I don't have a French WWE network account. I wish I did because I love the WWE network. It was perfect. But hey, I go to UK or Australia to watch WWE on Netflix. So when the pay-per-view comes around, guess what? I'm watching Australian version on Netflix of a WWE pay-per-view because fuck ESPN. I literally don't have $30 a month to pay for ESPN. And go fuck yourself for one half-assed pay-per-view with 4 fucking matches that wasn't laid out the right way in San Diego.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Go
I would not have spent 30 bucks
yourself.
to see that on TV.
And
I'm
then,
happy I was able to see it in
Marsh,
person.
real quick.
Go ahead.
If I pay that $30 a month, what does my $30 in December give me? What does it give me on ESPN in December?
Yeah. There's no
Zero.
Exactly.
Zero. There's no pay-per-view. So what am I paying $30 a month for? Go fuck yourself.
Well, you know, we get 5 matches Saturday. It's on Peacock. So free if you have Peacock.
I do.
And, you know, I don't know. Is it going to be, I don't know. I already think it's weird that, you know, we got the NXT championship match on first. I'm like, okay.
Is it Trick or Oba?
Oba.
Okay.
He already
I was
beat
making sure it was
again.
as long as it was either of them, I was not going to watch. So
You want to watch because you want to see me have a meltdown if Ricky loses.
no, I'll watch the end. I will watch from the moment the pin starts to the next vignette, but I'm not watching any match for any length of time with Oba or Trick until they ever make it to the main roster. Neither of them have ever showed me that they belong anywhere near the main roster. I think that they have no business being in a position they're in NXT, and I will not watch their matches until they make it to a position where I'm forced to. So until one of them's on Raw, I don't give a fuck what they do. And if Ricky loses, then all I need to see is the pin.
And you see Amanda fucking crying, going ape shit, trying to throw the fucking chairs that are fucking attached to each other.
Okay, lady, why do you think he's going undefeated?
Why what?
Why do you think he's going undefeated?
He's only had the title for like 3 weeks. Yeah, but it's only been like 3 weeks. Like, you can't do that. Like, for one, if Oba is who everyone says he is, then he has no business trying to go for the title again. Go to the main roster. If you think he is as good as everyone says he is, then get the fuck out of NXT.
Yeah.
NXT is not a destination point. It's a drop off.
Yeah.
It's
That's
a checkpoint.
That's why Ricky has the belt, is because they want to make damn sure, because this is going to be a dude that's going to fucking write money. And everyone's like, oh, he's too old. I'm like, no, that's not the thing. Is he just has to get some of the kinks out. Now, his promo work as of late has been great.
Mm-hmm.
There's other dimensions to it. Still a few things that he needs to work on, like those fucking ridiculous faces. He needs to fucking work on that. But I mean, there's a lot he needs to learn. He didn't learn shit at fucking AEW except for fucking, you know, selling out. That's the only thing he really learned.
Yeah, I've definitely heard he's kinky.
I don't know where you heard that from. Not from me.
You just said he needs to get the kinks out. He's a bit kinky.
Well, that doesn't mean he's kinky.
Well, you can't take out kinks if you don't have them. Ask Clump. He'll tell you all about it.
Okay, well.
How is Clump? I just had a cigar, and that's all I thought when I was smoking it. Where's Clump?
It's Clump.
Fuck, I got to show you, too.
Oh, your boy's coming back, too, Marsh. Oh, yes. So Pat McAfee is coming back.
Well, he was on conversation with Nick Khan today
Mm-hmm.
and said that he's wrestling ready or he's been in the best shape. But he also mentioned he is not under contract by any entities that Nick Khan is associated with.
Yeah.
So is he coming back?
I don't know. I will say
Clump just gave me this cigar just the other day.
Oh.
Long live the king. It's numbered
Oh, shit.
1107. It's
Nice.
king. Was it long live the king? A Caldwell. Yeah.
Mm.
I don't know it, but he said it's fucking bomb, dude. Little guy with a fucking crown on his head. I'll take
A little
better
bit dark.
picture so you can see. Yeah. I mean, it's hard to see. I mean, it's not that dark. It looks
No?
I will say NXT was glorious this week. Why? Because
Where was
Booker
it?
was not on commentary.
I did hear that.
Yes,
yeah.
it was Vic and Corey.
Corey is amazing on commentary. He thrives in NXT. It's not where I want him, but I sent out a tweet to Todd Phillips when NXT and TNA were put together. I sent to Todd Phillips, can we get you and Corey Graves on commentary together on a pay-per-view? And he liked it, but that's as far as it got.
Yeah.
I stand by it. I said it on Terrible Wrestling Taste podcast years ago. Corey Graves and Todd Phillips together on, or Tom Hannafan now, whatever the fuck he is on TNA.
Yeah.
The two of them together on NXT truly made me invest in wrestling again.
Yeah.
And
They were
I
awesome.
miss the two of them. Okay, they were the best combo of wrestling commentators for
Yeah.
sure.
Yeah.
For sure.
for
They
sure, yeah.
they understood JR and Jerry or Gorilla and Jesse better than anybody
Mhm.
in the last 40 fucking years.
Yeah.
Like, look, Gorilla and Bobby had playful banter, and I appreciate them. I actually truly appreciate Bobby, Shivani, and Tanae for so long. But in my opinion, growing up, Jesse and Gorilla were the truth of fuck you back and forth, right?
Mhm.
Gorilla and Jesse to me was so much better.
Yeah.
But when you look at Gorilla's ability and Todd Phillips' Gorilla-ness with Corey Graves' Jesse-ness, the way you put those two together, it's just fucking beautiful, man. And it's something that's been missing in wrestling. To get other people who have been in it before back into it is a banter like that on commentary. It just
Oh, yeah.
it doesn't exist. And I know that's what made me and Marsh kind of like upset at Pat McAfee and Michael Cole, is that they were heading that way. But the more famous Pat McAfee got for doing his shtick, the more Michael Cole forgot his part. And it just blended into some bullshit. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I think it was interesting this week with having Vic and Corey do it, because there was a lot of things that just little side parts of the conversation that it was interesting to me. Now, because like indie person here, like Vic was like, oh yeah, there was a guy, guy named Sterling a couple years ago. And I was like, I know who you're talking about.
Yeah.
And it was kind of cool, because it wasn't that stupid. Like, you didn't have to hear Vic like try to change a subject or cover for something. It's like they were actually had great conversation, good things to say, that were very constructive. So I appreciated that. Yeah. It wasn't dirty or weird. Like when the women wrestled, it was not dirty and weird. So, I'm like thumbs up right there, because that's the greatest. So here's an interesting tidbit. Fucking Phil is doing rom-coms. I would not watch a fucking movie, a rom-com with fucking Phil. Oh my God, no.
Is
No,
it on
it's
Hallmark
Netflix.
or Lifetime?
It's gonna be on
Netflix?
Netflix. Yep.
Ugh.
Yeah, exactly. Jacob Fatu's probably going to be coming back soon.
Oh yeah.
He's coming back. And also, I want to point out this too. John Cena's father even says that he doesn't think Gunther needs the fucking John Cena rub.
No, Gunther didn't need it. telling you. LA Knight all the way.
LA Knight
We're
all
going to
the
be
way.
the only podcast in all of the world that says LA Knight needs to win this one.
Seriously. And you know what? You heard it here first, as we like to say.
Yeah.
Can you agree though? And I'm pretty sure you do, but can you agree that it would have been better for Braun Breaker to naturally get there than LA Knight to get there through a tournament?
Yeah, 100%. Anyone
Okay,
actually
I'm just
using a
making sure.
story,
Yeah.
any story would have been better than a tournament.
Yeah.
Any story. Absolutely. Honestly, and I think that they're over pushing Braun Breaker right now in a way that, look, I said it when they first got together, the Bronze with Paul Heyman. I'm like, look, let's not forget Paul Heyman has managed a lot of failures. Like, everyone wants to pretend that ECW was this massive success. It was not.
It was bad.
It failed. It only had like 2 years and it went out of business and it cost a lot of people a lot of money. And the only one who ended up coming out on top on that one was Paul Heyman. He's looking out for himself. He fucking managed Heidenreich. He managed Cesaro. He managed some of these guys who just didn't. I mean, Heidenreich is like as peak bad as you get.
Yeah.
You know, like, just because you're with Paul doesn't make you the man. And my fear is that they're pushing these guys so hard, so fast that they will crumble.
Yeah.
But we'll see how it goes, man. I like these guys a lot. I've been big on their teams for a long time, and I want to see them succeed. And my fear is too much, too fast cannot go well.
Yeah. But
It's not organic.
Yeah. Well, one of the things I think, at least, it helps Bronson Reed, I think, if anything. But with Braun, it's like, man, this kid's the future. Don't burn him out now. You know? And that's kind of how I feel about it. Now, if they're, if I feel like if Jacob Fatu had his dental procedure, right? I think he probably would have been the last Cena one.
It's a great last Cena opponent for sure.
Yeah.
That'd have been fucking cool. That'd have been cool. But
But
also, I don't think
Could
he
you
needs it. I
imagine
think he
him
should be the
versus
one to, like,
Gunther in the finals?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that'd be sick.
Yeah, the crowd would go fucking bananas.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah.
And you know what's also weird about it is if Jacob even beat Cena in the final match, I feel like Jacob's character wouldn't even talk about it anymore. It would just be a thing he did.
Yeah.
Not only
You know?
that, he would show a resolve. He would show a respect to Cena in a way that no other character could.
Mm-hmm.
Because every time you watch Jacob, you see the reverence he has for wrestling. Because as ambiguous as he is when it comes to who is he as a character, the one thing that's at the forefront is I am great at wrestling.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Right? So if he was to defeat Cena, he would stand over top of him or Cena would be in the corner. He'd walk over to him. He wouldn't stick his hand out. He'd put his hands together and say, "I love you, John Cena." Put his head down, bow, and walk the fuck out. The crowd would go fucking crazy, right?
Yeah.
The second he gets out the ring, the crowd goes silent because now the camera's on Cena, right? Like, he's so big that we would want that for Fatu. We'd go fucking crazy, but we know that the moment isn't wasted, washed, or nothing like it would be with Gunther or possibly with LA Knight. That we would also then give Cena his moment too. And then when we see Jacob on Monday or the next Friday, we would go, "Fuck yeah, you beat John Cena. Let's fucking go." You know what I mean? So like, that would have been the right one for sure.
And he wouldn't have given two shits. Like, just another person.
Yes.
Dude, and to be honest, everyone's talking about Braun versus Punk. I would love to see Jacob just go through and fucking wreck Phil.
I'm waiting.
Can you imagine?
Oh, yes.
All right, but just imagine the way that like they've had Jacob go through and wreck motherfuckers. What if you had a Phil who was like coming on like, "Oh, I'm the toughest, I'm the best in the world," all this stuff, and then you actually had like a 2-minute match where Jacob fucking destroys them and walks away with that title? That would have been like, "Oh fuck!" Like, people would fucking take notice, you know?
Oh, yeah,
and that's the guy to do it to too, because
legit.
he's got nothing.
I mean, the feud that he had at West Coast Pro with AJ Gray, holy fuck. Like, if that were to fucking happen, like, anybody he would just plow through, and it would be some of the greatest shit.
And people believe it and they buy it with him, but
they love it.
But we got to wrap this one up. You got to get to Texas.
Well, yeah, I haven't even packed yet.
Yeah,
Bishop's
already watching the sunrise.
Yeah.
We gotta get
4 hours. Almost 4 hours.
It's literally felt like 30 minutes. I absolutely love
know.
this episode. This has been so much fun.
I know.
Yeah,
Are
absolutely.
does this mean we graduated?
No.
No, I
No.
don't think so. I
Zero
probably
chance
fucked
there's an episode 2.
I don't know. I probably fucked it up somewhere. Or
Yeah, you started talking about Colt Cabana.
Yeah, you talked about NXT and Colt. It was weird. So yeah,
well, you want to know?
talking about
here's a
war games, and you're like,
fucking
oh,
No,
you want
I
to know the card for
don't.
next week? No.
I want to go
No,
to bed.
here's a fucking funny thing. Okay. So you
Doubt
know
it.
how there's one of these WWE ads or something where they showed the different people and they have Punk fucking doing the "Hey Cole Cabana, how you doing?" I always think that's funny. But anyways,
That's
when I see
funny.
that- yeah, it's funny. It's like anyways.
It's
But-
27 degrees
Oh my
and
god.
it's 1:27 in the morning.
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
we gotta
So
go.
guys-
You last call, man. It's your show.
Look,
I'm
ready,
doing
Amanda?
it
Look at
right
this.
now. So guys, thank you so much for
Oh, he's not smoking anymore.
what?
No
That's not a
cigar.
cigar anymore.
No.
You don't see that
It's
breath?
fucking cold.
Yeah, it's in the breath.
No cigar.
No cigar. He hasn't had a cigar for at least an
Yeah,
hour
but
and
he's
a
still
half.
smoking. You gotta wrap this up.
Cold. Let's get out of
I am
here.
wrapping it up. Oh my god. So thanks guys for joining us on this really long episode 1. But it was fun because that's how we roll. Will it be like this next week? I don't know.
No,
But-
hope not.
I hope not either. But just remember, folkies, drink up, my friends. Watch NXT this weekend. Maybe Amanda will have a meltdown. Maybe Amanda will fucking talk shit to Oba Femi. I don't know. We'll see. I'm not afraid of anybody. I don't give a fuck. So we shall see. So again, thank you, Bishop, for coming on
Yes,
TWT
dear. It was a
podcast on
blast.
all platforms.
Thank you.
We've got Ref Marsh over here with birthday boy Marv. Okay. And then of course you've got me, Ms. Amanda Jane. So guys, thank you so much. And that is last call.
Cheers.
Producer Lady here. Thanks for tuning in. Continue to support and buy us a drink by putting the I in subscribe and reviewing our podcast. And cheers.
I would never have a